Look, if we want to just start from the beginning, I loved the way they started the game. I love the energy that they had, the peppering of pucks at one Carter Hart for about, 3-4 minutes to start that game. But where the hell did that energy go? Where the hell did that effort go? And I get it. Vegas is there, and they play their certain style of game and really, really good at that little zone wall type of thing that they have in front of Carter Hart. Worked outstanding last night.
Yep.
We're going to talk all day about how they break that, but Vegas was – they were just the better team. I don't think the Avs got their butts whipped by any means, but it just didn't look avalanche-y, if you will.
Yeah, avalanche is a good way to put it. Nathan MacKinnon after the game certainly showing his frustration. I think we're all frustrated. You have this sort of wagon. You have this sort of
execution
team.
5 times.
I said execution 5 times. Say it 6 then, girl. Get out there and get your team and get a skate in somebody's ass.
We're hoping you would execute, brother.
Right. We were hoping that the first line would do something. And we didn't see the first line, and I said all my keys to the game, almost none of them came true. Mm-hmm. Pepper Carter Hart, that was, I guess, one of the things that came true, but they didn't break him.
No, they didn't do it enough.
Right, they didn't do it enough, and then it was too little too late. And by the way, this is 3 games in a row they've fallen down 3-0. 3 games in a row. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
So we could talk about this offense and everything that they need to do to break that wall. But first and foremost, defense, where are you at? Where are you at? I know you can come back, and maybe that is, crutch seems to be a word I've been hung up on for 2 days. Maybe that's their crutch is we can fall down, but we got the offense. We can come back at any time. And then it's just too late. You fall down 3-0 in that final game against the Wild, right? And then it looks like, that's first period. Even McKinnon was like, hey, you fall down early. If you're going to fall behind early. You got plenty of time to come back. They didn't have plenty of time because it wasn't the first period. It was the second period where the floodgates were open. And Scott Wedgwood, letting an easy one get by.
Couple easy ones
get by. I'd say one was certainly egregious, the one in the 5-hole. You got to be able to stop that.
Dylan Coghlan, I know the numbers on this Coghlan guy are unbelievable. He scored 6 NHL goals in his life.
Yeah, he's an AHL player.
Played 115 games in the NHL in his life. He's played 27 games in the last 4 years at the NHL level and hadn't scored a goal at the NHL level since 2021.
Yeah.
I get there's some of that this Yahoo's not going to shoot. But then he did, and you weren't prepared for it. Scott Wedgwood standing up there, playing out a little bit, thinking there would be a pass made so that he could push off and move in the right direction.
Right.
But Coghlan caught him slipping. The last guy you thought would catch you slipping, caught you slipping, and then that just gave Vegas the life that they needed, and it was basically over then anyway.
It was a bad look from Scott Wedgwood. We're definitely going to be talking about what's going to happen in net for the Colorado Avalanche.
I still don't think you make a change. I think it's foolish to even consider making a change.
Let's break that down then, because I think it's foolish to do the same thing doesn't work. It hasn't worked now. They're down 0-1.
It hasn't worked what? Twice?
Okay.
They've won 8 games, dude.
You're going to keep Wedgwood in there?
Yeah.
You're going to keep Wedgwood in there after getting his ass kicked like that.
I
in game
stay
1.
the course.
Okay.
I stay the course.
Okay, then you like 0-2?
I think it's crazy.
Friday, you want to ruin the weekend?
You would really change goaltenders?
What else are you going to do? If you're Jared
ask
Bednar.
Nathan MacKinnon to show up. Ask Gabe Landeskog to do more.
Ask guys in front of Scott Wedgwood, but if Scott Wedgwood can't give that one up to the AHL player that gets his 7th NHL goal.
It's a bad goal,
that's ridiculous. You can't give up those sort of easy ones, and this is the guy that we had full confidence in. Your confidence has to be shaken a little bit.
No.
Not at all.
None.
0% Scott Wedgwood. Trot him out there again.
Hell yeah.
Down 0-2, you going to do that again?
Well, we'll see what 0-2 looks like.
Okay.
But I'm not changing the course off of one. That seems like such an overreaction.
So you're not worried after 0-1 start?
No.
Really?
I'm worried about Kale.
Wow.
I'm still worried about Kale. We all
should be worried about Kale, but you're not concerned overall?
Nope.
And this series totally changes with one game at home?
No.
I think it does.
Not for me.
I think it does. We already said in 6. Now we're going to go in 7?
Yeah.
What did Will tell us yesterday? 7 games from Nathan MacKinnon?
He called it we're prepared for a 7-gamer or something like that.
Yeah, right. You want 7 games, Nathan MacKinnon? How many game 7s has he won?
0.
Yeah, I think this series changes.
I think last night was more at fault of the top 6 than it was Scott Wedgwood.
Okay. Well, certainly the top 6 didn't show up. And
Nathan MacKinnon made a hell of a spin move to lose McNabb and find Gabe out in front.
Right.
Outside of – all right, I'll tell you, that moment, the Val, that was pretty badass. It sucks that it's not going to get the love. The tip between his own legs, that's dope as hell.
Right.
But MacKinnon spin, Val goal. Brock Nelson, your dude had a chance out in front. Was it early third, late second? I don't remember. He had a pretty good chance. And then Logan O'Connor.
Yeah.
Those are it. I just listed the chances that they had last night. Less than 5 that the Avalanche had. That's on the goalie?
Our YouTube chat, powered by Champagne, Tommy says, that wasn't on Wedgie. Yeah, it was. The 5-hole one?
The 5-hole one. I'm not arguing on that one.
Yeah,
that's
the 5-hole one, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's terrible. And then that opens up the proverbial floodgates. I don't know how anyone can sit here and not be somewhat panicked. You don't seem panicked.
I'm not at all.
You're not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
This wagon just got punked because the Vegas Knights didn't panic.
Dude, they're facing adversity for the first time in the playoffs.
Okay.
Did we think it was going to be butterflies and rainbows forever?
It had been.
It had, yeah.
It had been. Minnesota definitely didn't.
Now let's figure out who they are.
Minnesota seemed to have that tougher test that the Avs were able to pass, and Minnesota got one on them. Vegas gets one. I don't know. I'm pretty, not necessarily panicked, but I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off because these guys should have played better, including your guy, Scott Wedgwood. And let us all know, because I'm the guy that would bench someone on Tecmo Bowl if they made one bad play. So maybe I'm the wrong guy to ask, but
Like, get this guy out of here.
I'm not getting down 0-2. You get down 0-2, you're losing this thing.
I
am not doing that at all whatsoever.
Like I said, I could point my fingers. I'm not saying Scott's free and clear. He gets some today, too. We're going to talk about that first goal specifically and how bad that was to give up. But I think I can point out 4 or 5 different guys before.
If that was
my list
Blackwood, would
starts
you
to
feel the
Scotty.
same way? If Blackwood had started this series and the game goes exactly the same
And the
way.
guys in front of him skated like that?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
I'd be all over their ass today. McKinnon, Val, Gabe, Nas, Brock.
How much better is Mackenzie Blackwood than Scott Wedgwood? Or should I say the opposite? How much better is Scott Wedgwood than Mackenzie Blackwood?
Like a 1 to 10 scale?
Yeah. Like, is it a little bit better or is it a lot better?
No. It's like a 1 to 10 scale. Scott's an 8.5 and
Wedgie's a 9. Something like that.
Or Scott Wedgwood's an 8.5 and Mackenzie's a 7.5.
7.5.
Something like
okay.
that.
Yeah, okay.
It's not a Grand Canyon gap here.
And because it's not a Grand Canyon gap, I got to go with the guy that you got to see what he looks like against the Vegas Knights.
Yeah.
And that would be, to me, Mackenzie Blackwood. But the chat is fired up. Everyone's up in their feelings today, man.
That's because last night sucked.
I wanted a sweet
Last night
Kevin
was
Kister
awful.
montage coming in.
Nothing.
And we got nothing.
Nothing
Because the
today.
Avs gave us nothing last night. We got a million things to go through. It's not all about goaltending, but I'm of the opinion that you make a change because Jared Bednar has 2 goaltenders.
Yeah.
Okay, first one failed. He failed. Defense in front of him failed, but he failed. He failed.
So what if they do switch to your guy and then Mackenzie sets
No,
it up?
McKenzie's not my guy.
Then it's
I'm like
over.
Jared Bednar. It's 2 guys. You got 2 guys. Well, one guy didn't work. Didn't we say in the very last series, didn't we say on this airwaves, hey, you go until a guy loses and then you make a switch?
Well, until you lose confidence in that guy. I haven't.
Well, they made the switch in Minnesota. They
Yeah.
didn't lose confidence in Wedgie then, but that seemed to be what Bednar was doing.
And there was also that Tiger in the tall grass just waiting for a chance to pounce. Bednar's like, I want Mackenzie, and it got it in. I just wouldn't do
Isn't
it.
the Tiger in the tall grass right now?
I don't know. He didn't
Okay.
seem like it last night.
Okay, yeah, a lot of feelings going on right now.
All right, hit us up, Tribe. Roll call. The Tribe is you plus us. We're having a little fun. We disagree. It's okay to disagree from time to time. I have a healthy debate about it. What would you do? Yay or nay on a goaltender change? Tell us in 2 different locations. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. And it's going to get your text read a little quicker. Also over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show there and participate in Tribe Champ fueled by Champ Honda. Want to hear from you guys. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? That's what Trucker Roll Call is all about, and y'all make the world go round. And then the goalie conversation. What would your adjustments be for game number 2? We'll continue this conversation coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Behind every door is a story. Let Weichert guide yours with expert advice and peace of mind for all of your real estate needs. Weichert, the bright choice. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
I've got to tell you about Schomp Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Schomp Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Schomp Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, Glenn, how many times can you say Denver Roof Pros in 4 seconds?
Denver Roof Pros, Denver Roof Pros, Denver Roof Pros, Denver Roof Pros, Denver Roof Pros.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com. Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we continue our conversation about what the heck went wrong last night.
And what changes can you make going forward?
What do you got to do to fix the Colorado Avalanche?
Besides, Cale Makar, please get healthy. Please, for the love of God.
I mean, dude, that's like as simple as that may seem and the lowest of hanging fruit. Like, yeah, you need Cale Makar, obviously.
Yeah.
But wasn't that like the biggest piece?
He's your chaos engine.
I'll tell you one thing. Brent Burns at the blue line sure ain't doing much for me. Guy can't even handle a puck.
Yeah.
Kid can't even read good. I mean, literally lost the puck. A simple pass from tape to tape that it bounced off of his stick, and then Vegas was going the other way. Luckily, they didn't score.
Right.
He's just he's not good with his stick. He's always out of position, and he's old, so he's slow. So it's just I know everybody loves Brent Burns. He's got this game streak going. You know what I don't care about? How many games Brent Burns played in a row. Win some freaking hockey games. Don't be a liability out on the ice, Brent. That's what we need you to do. Who cares about your individual streak out there? Cale Makar's ability to jump up in an offensive zone and be a legitimate threat was the missing ingredient last night.
Yeah.
If they don't have that, I'm not sure this thing doesn't get sideways real quick, man.
Yeah, well, and you saw Nathan McKinnon usually setting up. Let's talk about their special teams, right, and power play, and he sweeps it over to Taze, and Taze doesn't do them like I'm used to the Shakira hips.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing some stuff on the blue line. I'm used to seeing some offense generated and offense that we're used to from Cale Makar and firing in those shots from all over the place. And Taser was like, he got the puck and then he danced a little bit, and I think he gave it back.
Yeah.
Too much timidity. They were timid out there at times, and you couldn't afford to have that. And again, we were talking about it during the break. We've got a million things to get to. My main point is this team in the Vegas Golden Knights did not panic. The Avs, they exhaust you. They wear you out, and then you start making mistakes. It was actually the Avs making mistakes, and then the Knights capitalizing on those mistakes.
It was the Knights going like, oh, this is a 12-round fight?
Right.
We'll fight, and then in rounds 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, we'll knock your ass out.
Yeah. The Avs.
And then now they did counter the Avs with a couple of goals,
Right.
but it just, even when Nate spins and beats McNabb like that, everybody, ooh, but I'm like, it just feels too little too late.
Yeah.
Where was that energy and that effort for the first couple of periods?
Speaking of energy and effort, I know it's the empty netter, but seriously, Nas? Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously?
Mhm.
You don't get back there? That empty netter, I think that's what I'm pissed off about, is that this effort, it was like kind of there,
Yeah.
but then you gave up an empty netter where nobody skated back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nas just kind of like, oh, no, and then started skating. Like, seriously? That's the type of effort you're going to have in the Western Conference Final? This is unacceptable. No wonder Nathan McKinnon is pissed off at every single reporter. I am as well. And I just don't – sorry, and I'm not going to tell people how to fan. But this whole, like, it's not a big deal. You're overreacting. I'm not overreacting. I'm pissed off because I have a super high expectation for this wagon team that made too many mistakes, and Vegas didn't panic. They were calm.
I mean, I will say, like, yeah, is it a long series? Sure. Can they get back into it? Yes. Because Cale
Nobody's
depend on
saying
that?
it's
Yeah.
over. I'm not saying it's over. But if you're not pissed off today.
Well, you know what they did last night? They lost home ice advantage.
Right. Right.
All the fight for President's Trophy and everything. Now you lose home ice advantage. Vegas, all they have to do is win the rest of their home games, and they're on their way to the Stanley Cup final, and we're not having a parade.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can overreact to a loss in the Western Conference final. It's a pretty big damn deal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, too many Avs fans. I was watching it last night on Twitter, on social networking, of like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I believe the Avs will win this series. But this is a kick in the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
This is a gut punch today for this team.
Let's continue talking about these goalies. And look, I'm not going to give you any pushback on the Coughlin goal. You can't let a guy like Dylan freaking Coughlin beat you. By the way, when they're saying it last night, I'm like, oh, if Cecil's listening with audio, he's so pissed right now. They're like, man, if you had Dylan Coughlin on the first goal bet, you're going to cash in. I'm like, yeah, that's what guys like Cecil want to
Yeah,
hear.
exactly. Great. Love that.
The big odds on Dylan
Siracchio
Coughlin.
on our YouTube chat powered by Shump says, let's hope Cecil's Knicks lose tonight.
Oh, wow, that's
Okay, you'll be all right, Siracchio. I don't understand how people can't see what happened last night. We're all okay with it? We're all okay with that. We're okay. The Avs dropping one at home. This doesn't happen. This shouldn't happen. And this shouldn't have happened.
No.
If their effort was better last night.
So the first goal, wedgie, bad. Second goal, Mitch Marner dancing through the offensive zone the way he did and puck handling with one hand on his stick to get by not one, not two, but three different Avs defenders, and then to find it was Dorofeyev, who just charging at the net and beats Scott Wedgwood high. Again, that's probably one Scott's going to want back. I get it. Dorofeyev is out in front, and he's the leading scorer in the postseason, but you got a pretty good look at it, and he still wasn't able to stop it. But how is Mitch Marner just dancing through the zone the way he was dancing, unimpeded, untouched, just skating through like he was out at the Highland Hills skating rink on a Sunday?
Yeah.
It's pathetic. The effort was pathetic.
Yeah, defensive effort was pathetic, and this team is better than that. And that's where, like, I'm mad and I'm disappointed. I'm both. because I know there's teams a wagon. I know they can be better. But when Vegas doesn't blink, you can't just go out there and try to exhaust them. They're going to be right there with you. Now, can this formula be repeated for Vegas? Probably not. I don't believe that they can do that. In fact, I think there will be quite a vengeful performance from the Avs next time out. Of course, coming up on Friday. We'll save that more for tomorrow. But this game should be, it's not doom, all right? I want to be very clear about that. It's not doom for the Colorado Avalanche, but this was a warning. You better get your stuff right. Alex, now you're on the dump button, not Kev. So you better save my ass because I'm this close to cussing. This is a warning for the Colorado Avalanche. You've got to have a better effort. You're better than this, and you should know it.
Mm-hmm. It was just a really, really bad effort from everybody involved. And like I said, I don't give them credit for the last couple of goals that they scored. Don't give me like, well, they lost by 1 goal. It did not feel that way in any means. And again, that effort was just too little too late. I can't give McKinnon all the love that spin move deserves and the pass out in front deserves, because where the hell was that for the rest of the game? It just feels hollow to praise those moments. And then, like I said, Logan O'Connor, Brock Nelson, the Val goal, the Gabe goal. Those are 4 moments. That's about it of like high danger chances that I think were legit. Do they have more high danger chances by the numbers? Sure. But like oh my God, they had a chance to score a goal 4 times. 2 of them did score. There were only 2 other times. Maybe I'll go 5 because Lokdog had a couple of them. He hit one off the post early and then had another where he's flying over Carter Hart for some weird reason.
Yeah, I was like, please be careful.
On his hips, right? I'm like,
well,
dude.
That felt like a McCarr thing. There wasn't any glass involved, so it didn't look like a bug hitting a windscreen. But
he's had hip surgery in 2 straight years,
LOC,
and he's flying over the goaltender.
Jumping over to like he's one of the flying Graysons. It's a Batman reference. Like, what?
I got that one.
What? LOC? Like, come on, man. And the one that hit the post. I mean, there's so many things and moments I believe could have changed the trajectory of this game. The LOC post hit, like, man, that would have been nice if we went posted in. That would have been great for this team to start things off. But we just didn't see it. We didn't see enough of an effort in enough time. They ran out of time. Or as Martin Lawrence would say, somebody else got your time.
Now, this sucks. This sucks seeing this kind of a text on the RamosLaw.com text line. Our man TJ goes to the game last night. TJ checking in here for Tribe Roll Call. Hard day in Denver today, Tribe. I went to the game last night. It's my first playoff hockey game.
Oh, man.
And I feel like I should never go again. I'm that weirdo, the superstitious guy.
I thought of Phil Lindsay going last night. I was like, Phil? CZB shouldn't have invited him into the suite. Like, he should have invited him into the suite.
It's
ZB.
Phil and TJ's fault.
Yeah.
It's their fault.
Well, it's ZB's fault for inviting Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Can't invite Phil. He hasn't done it before. Why do it now?
TJ says, TJ said super soft wedgie goals, but I'm scared to switch to Blackwood. Last time he played, he got whomped. Going down 0-2 is terrifying in this series. Terrifying either way. But yeah, TJ, I would say don't give up on yourself. It wasn't your fault that the top 6 didn't try hard last night.
You didn't have a pair of skates on.
Yeah, you still get to a game if you can get to a game
right,
and enjoy Avalanche playoff hockey. I like that you're willing to sacrifice it for the team here, TJ, but it wasn't his fault.
I was looking forward to listening and hearing from our hockey lady, Mel, and she says, hey, man, cease. It's okay. She's talking me down. Hey, man, let's go to the garage, man. She says, Avs didn't capitalize. They didn't finish. Vegas did.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to put it. And I understand.
Well said.
Our guy Tommy is saying, like, hey, that's just hockey. Yeah, but you're also running out of time. It's the Western Conference Final. That's just hockey. These games happen. Yeah, it happened against Minnesota. But this is the opener. This is on your home ice. This was disappointing times a million.
Yeah. Vegas brought the fight. Mm-hmm. The Avs didn't.
Vegas didn't blink. Mm-hmm. And when the Avs made mistakes, Vegas capitalized. Yeah. They were very opportunistic.
Maybe a perfect day at the lake will get you a little more fired up, get you out of this bad mood that we're in. And that's what's on the line if you download our Denver Sports app and participate in the Day at the Lake contest. You could win 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler or your gas tank. How ridiculous gas prices are. Let us help you out. Can't win if you don't play. You play by downloading the Denver Sports app today and entering the Day at the Lake contest. Get there and get signed up. All right, plenty of Avs to get into. We'll continue to kind of talk about this. There is one Nuggets trade I've been sitting on for a little while. Remember in the week I told you, what if they took a step back to take a step forward? I have a scenario that would explain that and show us what a step back could mean. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors, your siding, windows, decking, and roofing specialist. During the month of May, 5280 Exteriors are offering you $1,000 off a new project. They also offer finance plans that come with no payments for 2 years. 5280 Exteriors is a locally owned company that has been in business for 20 years and knows the Colorado climate. They are a 2024 and 2025 James Hardy President's Club winner. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. Get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Don't miss the Tree Farms Memorial Day sale. Now through Memorial Day. Save on thousands of trees, shrubs, perennials, vines, berries, and more. Now get up to 30% off all sizes of pine, spruce, fir, and upright juniper trees, including 6-year-old 5.5 to 6 foot tall Austrian pine trees. Now only $219.99 each. Now through Memorial Day. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
She walked miles with her granddaughters every day at Disney with zero knee pain, but she couldn't have done that months ago. This all started with a visit to QC Kinetics.
We have spent the last 4 days going from park to park, walking all day long, no pain. I feel fantastic.
Here's what baffles people when they hear Kathy's story.
The doctor said, you need 2 full knee replacements. And I said, that's not going to happen. I went to QC Kinetics, started treatment that day. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free.
It's the kind of story that QC Kinetics hears from patients all the time.
I cannot thank QC Kinetics enough for giving me my life back. I'm active again and loving it. I'm well over a year out. I've had absolutely no pain in either knee.
Before you agree to surgery, listen to this. Think about it.
Tomorrow is Animal Kingdom, so yeah, gotta go.
Kathy's glad she took them up on the free consultation. We have one set aside for you.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
could remix this one today. So much drama in the 303. Kind of hard being Nate D-O-double-G. Execution.
That makes me smile just a little bit. Just a little bit. I know
we'll get right through the day.
Dino on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Pond.
What's up, Dino?
Hey, I'm late, but let's all be sad together. I'm not really sad.
I'm down to
just
be
so
sad
mad.
together, though.
I'm so disappointed now.
Emo Thursday?
Emo Thursday. Yes. It's an
Alex,
Emo Thursday.
Emo Thursday.
Okay, My
Adjust
Chemical
accordingly.
Romance. Let's have what? Good Charlotte. Like let's go down the whole emo list, right? Let's do that. But I want some MCR. By the way, they're going to be here at Coors Field in August.
Dude, my
And I'm gonna be
lady
there.
loves them. We might have to team
And
up.
I'm going to be there
All right.
when they're here at Coors Field. But anyway, yeah, we're all up in our feelings, and you got to, okay, because we have a lot of gatekeeping, of course, with hockey. It's
What?
like, it's just hockey. This happens in hockey. This is the Western Conference Final. Everything is critical. Everything is hyper important, and I'm dialed in so much that it's like, grabbing an electric fence, man. I've got that charge. I just pissed down my leg, and I'm mad about it.
Then you let go, and you're like, that's kind of cool. I'm going to do it again.
I peed on an electric fence once, and that was very painful.
Didn't work out well, huh?
That's not great for your stuff.
You only live once. People got to learn, right? By the way, Praz is checking in. I think this is a good text. Praz, appreciate this. Hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Praz with Empower Tire Auto Supply and Cattle. He's hauling tires to Johnstown today.
Okay.
Be safe out there, Praz. Says, we'll be fine. This is the kick in the nuts that the Avs needed.
Okay.
Go Avs.
Okay.
Now, look, I like that idea.
Yeah.
I like that mindset.
Yeah.
I hope he's right about that.
There's a chance they might not lose another game.
We saw it, right? Yeah, they were pissed off post-game, and Nathan McKinnon was kind of that the bigger voice of like, here's one of the things he said about execution last night, being angry.
Is there anything to really take from how that game ended, or is this?
I've just said execution like 5 times. I think that's what hurt us.
So clearly, he's a little upset.
Yeah.
And that's, of course, what do you expect him to be? Happy after you're down 0-1?
Right.
But I hope he keeps that same energy. Yeah, you didn't execute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't execute. Guess what you didn't do? Execute. We want a word of the day. We can keep saying it. You didn't execute. I hope you're that mad because we're all upset as well.
Yeah, we're all upset as well, and now we're looking for answers, and we're looking for reasons why they were put in this situation anyway. Vegas was also very disciplined. We mentioned a couple of breakaway plays, certainly Nate and the sweet spin move, and there's a few times when, of course, he uses that speed. He just puts his foot on the gas, and he's gone. But the discipline that Vegas had, that pretty much neutralized the speed that the Avs brought to the ice.
Well, and even, when you're playing hard, I think this is something I believe in life. When you're working hard and you're doing the right things tend to go your way. The third goal for the Vegas Golden Knights, dude coming out of the penalty box, then you're chasing, just happens to deflect off of a player.
Right.
That's hard work paying off. That's what that's called. You can call it bad puck luck for the Avs if you want, and good puck luck for the bad guys in Las Vegas, but hard work gets paid off, and that's what that was last night.
Well, and I'm not going to bring up the wedgie thing all the time, mostly.
It's okay if you do.
But look at the rebound control that Carter Hart had.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how
and we
the
give him
Avs
credit
got
for that.
one chance.
And he wasn't good last night.
They would get down there, and the Avs would get one chance, and then that wall would create problems, and they were controlling rebounds. So you never got that second opportunity. You never got that dirty. You never got anything greasy.
Dude, I was so jealous of that wall. I felt like I was watching the Nuggets and Timberwolves series again, where I'm like, how come I like what the other guys are doing more than I like what my guys are doing? That was like, I would love for the Avs to be that aggressive on their shot blocking ability.
Yeah, be that aggressive and just go out there with that top line. And I had heard it last night on the broadcast. I had our crack research department here at the Fan double check me on that. The last time the top line scored a 5v5 goal was Game 2 against Minnesota. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The best 5v5 team in the league. The best 5v... Yeah, all right. Top line, best in the... Yes, I got it. The last time the top line scored a 5v5 goal was Game 2 against Minnesota. It's been a minute. You got to stop falling down 3-0. You got to have your top line, come through. Come through in those 5v5 moments because Vegas relies on your mistakes and they rely on their special teams.
And I wonder if there's a tell that started to happen with these Avs. It's like, you can get a little physical, you can clog up shooting lanes, and then you can get in their head. The 2 games that the Avs have lost, they've been out-blocked and out-hit in both of those games. That's physical play.
Yes.
That's wanting it a little bit more. That's sending that extra message. Vegas is pretty good at that. The Avalanche, they have some physical players, but that's not necessarily like what their identity is
Right.
or what they're known for doing. So maybe you can get in their kitchen a little bit and make them uncomfortable.
And I'm not saying that this was the only way Vegas could win, but this was almost a perfect scenario of how things set up. The right exact mistakes at the right time, whatever Malinsky's doing out there, whatever Brent Burns is doing out there.
Brent Burns is just bad. Dude.
Yeah, it's something where, okay, Vegas was very opportunistic. That's something the Avalanche aren't necessarily used to in these playoffs yet, and these opponents. You also have to realize Vegas played 3 more games based on how their series went against Utah and Anaheim. So they were steady. They didn't blink. They didn't panic at all, and the Avs just tried to turn it on too late.
Ryan with Awesome Landscaping says the Avs puck control was terrible. Yeah, and again, you got to put that on the top 6.
Yeah.
The big dogs got to eat. They didn't last night. They barely barked last night. So, Ryan, we are 100% with you on that one. Oh, it's our boy, Cease, checking in. Dope hat, Cease. Good to see you boys yesterday. Definitely missed Kale. Some crappy puck luck, but Vegas came to play. It's going to be a long series. Our boy Joe Majestic.
Yeah, I'll turn this bad boy around so the
thing
YouTube
is
audience
dope,
can
dude.
see it. Mountain Dudes.
So I left here. Kevin's got his on. I'm playing golf today. I didn't want to sweat through it, so I didn't wear it.
Yeah.
But I left here yesterday, and I went to the gas station to fill up a Subaru for $75. And I got a compliment the second I got out. The guy's like, "Is that a Mountain Dude hat?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it is. Just got it today." So Joe Majestic hooking us up.
Thank
That
you,
was
Joe.
cool. And great to see him yesterday. He's, of course, one of our A1s from day one out there. Yeah, man, it is, like I said, panic. I don't think you're panicking. I don't know that I'm panicking. I definitely know I'm not panicking. Yeah, it sucks. It's a disappointment. It's what we were talking about earlier. It's a kick in the nuts. That's what it is. How does this team respond? We haven't seen them face adversity. They now have it.
Yes.
Do they legitimately have championship grit? Are they really about this championship life that they've been talking about since September? We're fixing to find out Friday night on Ball Arena on Chopper Circle.
Yeah, and where's your level of concern going forward with this team? Man alive, so many things to get through of why this game went the way that it did. I'm expecting a full bounce back, but this emotional pressure now, the emotion that the Avs can bring to you on the ice, they can make you panic. They can make you nervous, and they just never seem to do that. And that, to me, is part of the scary factor here, because I had Avs in 6. I still believe Avs in 6. Well, guess what? In 6, it means you're going to drop a couple, girl. I didn't think it'd be game 1.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd be off of this type of performance.
Yeah, nobody thought they were going to go 4-0.
Right.
But losing game 1, it is that kick in the nuts, that kind of, we just all got punched in the face, in the nose, our eyes are watering, and we're going, oh, we're in a fight now.
Yeah.
But why did we have to get punched in the nose to realize we're in a fight?
I can basically define this series because the best team in the NHL is Colorado Avalanche. The worst possible matchup for them is the Vegas Golden Knights. This series can be categorized by one thing, 2 different feels: pressure and composure. The composed team last night was Vegas. The team that felt the pressure and then tried to turn it on, that was Colorado. But again, that empty netter, like what? Why? Why isn't there better effort to get back there and try to block that shot? Like, why? Why
they did actually have some momentum in that moment, too.
Exactly. So you had a little bit of momentum. We've just seen them do this, I don't know, the last game in Game 5 against Minnesota. So it's like, okay, come on. Where's that at? Where's that extra energy? Where's that want to? And I asked the question. Yes, it was based on the Knicks, but I asked the question yesterday for everybody. I asked it to Will, asked it to Hockey Gandalf, Drew Spivak, rest or rust? Didn't you see a little bit of rust last night?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, about outside of the first 3 or 4 minutes of the beginning of the game, and then the last 7-8 minutes of the third period, nothing but rust.
Yeah. So that
they had about a good 11-minute stretch of hockey last night, and outside of that, it was all Las Vegas.
Yeah. Everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face. The Avs got punched in the face. What's their plan now?
I love hearing from you guys. Tom and Parker saying, just like Holden's goal, put damn pucks on the net and good things happen. Yeah, they have that wall, but Tom, I'm with you. You certainly have to be a little bit more aggressive firing at the net. Keep hitting us up. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show there. Hit us up in the Tribe chat room. It's fueled by Sean Ponda. The text line we're reading is 713-1043, and that's powered by our friends over at Ramos Law, the ramoslaw.com text line. All right, we'll get to the Nuggets trade idea. We got 5 months to talk about the Nuggets' broken roster that is. But
I thought I was just going to rant about the Avs for 4 hours.
We're going to mostly do that. There is one thing in the Broncos world that we need to touch on. We're all haters of Mina Kimes today, and we'll tell you why next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, or struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303 Law 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303 Law 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Here's what most siding companies won't tell you. By the time it looks bad on the outside, the real damage is already underneath. In Colorado, That happens faster than most people expect. I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton because they start there with what actually holds up long term. 50 years plus serving Denver, Colorado on the Front Range. Right now, 20% off a James Hardy siding. Check them out, windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Summer lives here at the new National Western Center. Concerts and events all season long. NationalWesternCenter.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I'm definitely not okay after that Avs game.
No. Down 0-1. Not a great feeling this morning. You actually, just before we get into the Nina Kimes thing, you just found something out about being down 0-1.
Yeah, being down 0-1 in a home opener in a series. Kevin Kistner, our crack research team, he brought it up. I asked Kev to dig into it. Kev, of course, you found those numbers. What did they reveal?
Well, they revealed that in Nathan McKinnon's tenure, if they lose game 1 at home in the series, they're 0-2 all time.
Wow.
So we'll see if we could change that.
It was Seattle and
Vegas? Dallas.
Yeah, Vegas, they were up 2-0.
Yeah.
Yes, Dallas.
Yeah. So I know that.
So he has not won a Game 7, and they're 0-2 when they lose Game 1s in series.
Yeah, and home openers.
I don't like that math.
I don't like that either. So that's why I'm saying, like, okay, it's not. I'm not pressing the panic button. I want everyone to be clear about that. One, I'm emotional and opinionated.
I will give you credit. You haven't even hovered over it. You haven't even hovered yet over it.
Well, I asked Alex to hit the dump button for me because we might need him to. But still, like, it's not panic time. I want to be very clear about that, and do not at me, bro. And the one guy saying my Knicks should lose because, listen, dude, come on, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
It's not
That's
panic
hilarious to
time.
me.
But for the love of God, just to sit here and be like, it's fine, hockey happens. What? In the Western Conference Final? Against that sort of opponent? I don't need this thing going to 7. We know Nathan McKinnon hasn't won a Game 7.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want that at all. And it's not about Nate. It's just about taking care of business. It's about the wagon that you are. It's about showing the dominance that you showed during the regular season and into most of this postseason. It's the first time they've trailed in these playoffs. It's the Western Conference Final. This team is a wagon. This team is amazing. They've got great coaching. They've got great goaltending at times. Like, I see so many positives in this thing. I'm not saying it's doom. I'm not saying it's a panic button. But you got to feel this thing. I can't stand it's fine. No, totally fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Now, what do they learn from this?
Yeah.
I think they learn from this and they kick ass next time.
How it becomes fine is if when we get back to work on Monday, they're up 2-1.
Right.
That's how it's fine.
Yes.
And Saturday we feel a little bit better if they respond on Friday night in the right way. But I don't know that fine is the word I would use. I'm not panicked. Again, I don't think you're panicked. I think we're both upset and disappointed.
I'm just mad.
I think that it's a wasted opportunity. Those are my two best ways to describe it. I got to give credit to the text line. It's kicking the nuts. That's first and foremost. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Second, a wasted opportunity. You had a chance, and it's your job to protect home ice, court, field, whatever sport you're playing. You worked so hard to earn this, and then it's gone in the course of a 60-minute hockey game. That's what it is. It's a kick in the nuts, and it's the biggest, honestly, because of what it is in the moment that it is, it's the biggest disappointment that this version of the Avs have given us.
Right. Why would Nathan McKinnon be so mad after the game if this didn't mean
because he
something?
knows. Yeah.
Exactly. He knows exactly what you said. Everything that you just said is perfectly true. I know the truth. That is absolutely the truth. And that's why Nathan McKinnon was so upset, and I don't blame him. I'm upset as well.
Mm-hmm. And the other conversation, like we'll get into it in the second hour, but Bednar was tinkering, man. He was changing on the fly.
I think Mel said he was like doing bingo numbers.
Yeah. I mean, Nas is just jumping over at one point to get on and be moved up. Val line gets tinkered with a little bit. Who knows if he's going to, does he go back, revert to, keep what was? How does Jared Bednar approach his lines moving forward? Now, what does he do to adjust and change? Or does he just look guys like Nathan McKinnon in the eye and go, hey, you got to execute a little more?
Right.
And then hopefully McKinnon doesn't choke him like he's Latrell Sprewell. You said execute.
Ain't nothing wrong with Sprewell, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Spree.
All right, I did want to make a little time for this Broncos thing that was going on all over
really
the
gonna do
internet
this?
yesterday.
We really going to do this?
So I saw it, and people are upset that so apparently on a podcast, Mina Kimes and someone else, Ben Solak, were doing a quarterback draft.
Sure.
And Mina had the first pick, so she goes 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, so on and so forth.
Right on.
Ben had the other picks, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, so on and so forth. And people are upset. Every market's upset that, unless you're Patrick Mahomes, who Mina picked first, you're probably not upset that. But I saw a guy, Brock Heward, upset because of where Sam Darnold was, and
Sam Darnold was very low.
he won the Super Bowl, and he was like 19th, I think, is when he was selected.
Yeah.
But we can talk about that, or we can talk about our guy, Bo. That's who we care about, right? Bo, he was selected at number 20. So he was a Ben Solak selection.
Yes.
Is that how you say it? Solak?
Yeah, it's Ben Solak.
Ben Solak.
Yeah.
Here is something Ben had to say about why he ended up being way down there at 20.
This is about where I have him as well. So.
Yeah. Bo Nix, a player who I've always found unoffensively fine in a way that deeply offends a lot of people in Colorado, is a highly risk-averse quarterback who keeps the offense on schedule. Since he entered the league, the lowest sack rate among all quarterbacks, 3.6%. He does have a more of a league average interception rate. A lot of those games come in flashes, right? Where he'll be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 3, where he has these very high interception games. If you look at deep accuracy since he entered the league, he is bottom 2, bottom 3 in pretty much every metric type of completion percentage, off target rate, success rate. Not a reliable deliverer of the football. He's 15, 18 plus. He can hang a ball out there 40, 50 yards down the field. And one of, I think, the dissonant conversation points for Broncos fans is we say, Bo is not reliable throwing the ball down the field. Bo can't throw the ball down the field. And they say, look at this Marvin Mims touchdown against the Browns. What are you talking about? And it's a beautiful seam ball, 40, 50 yards down the field. Bo is awesome at hanging the sucker out there on the home run shot. Doubles to triples. He's got to hit Cortland Sutton in a dig window. He's got to hit, Marvin Mims on and over before the corner gets involved. Extremely unreliable placing the football, gets there late, throws his receivers into hits. So you have to operate really more within the 10 to 15 yards, right? More like the 8 to 15 yards, and then occasionally ring the bell and go for the home run. Now, Bo, from the moment he walked in with Sean Payton, understood where his bread was buttered, is really good at distributing that ball fast, does it accurately at or behind the line of scrimmage to maximize yards for the catch. He can place it very well against zone coverage in the shorter areas of the field. He just struggles with it when he has to put mustard on the football. And so you can keep a passing game on schedule.
All right, couple things there. Ben Solak there talking about
That's a lot of word salad. And
Bo.
full disclosure, I like Ben.
Okay, I don't even know
This
him.
is a terrible
I've never even heard of Ben Solak, but to me, that's a lot of this is what I hate about
It's
today's
analytics.
society. Exactly right. That's where I'm going.
Well, in the deep passes at over 16 yards.
Push your glasses up to the middle of your face and tell me more stats that you read on the internet that some
Right.
producer found.
And
for
that
you.
means he's a bad quarterback or the 20th quarterback. It's ridiculous.
I will say, some of the stuff he said, yeah, he has to be better at throwing the ball downfield. We've talked about all the deficiencies
Guys
that
have to be better
to be
at
better.
stop dropping.
We believe he's going to be better at that. But that's just, what is that? That's 93 seconds of a guy with numbers in front of him pushing it, saying, here's the numbers and why I believe this, but also explaining and exposing yourself of actually not watching the game.
Yes, and what's interesting is through all that garbage.
He's got a good producer. That's what I just learned.
Through all that garbage and what he said in the word salad, there were a couple of things that rang true. So can Bo Nix get better at pass placement on passes that are over 15-plus yards? Yes. How many times does that happen? How many times during a season is that part of it? Now, does Bo need to get better there? Yes, of course. So there's a kernel of truth in the word salad that he said. I ain't digging through all that to find that boiled egg. I'm not digging through that salad to find that little piece that I like. But there's very little truth in a bunch of like numbers and analytics and, well, in 2 years. And it makes Bo Nix sound like a robot. He's not a I can't talk today. He's not a flipping robot. For Ben, for Mina, that's where I had him. Okay, you have Bo Nix at 20th means you don't know what you're talking about. Period. And I don't care if it's Mina. I don't care if it's Ben. I don't care if it's whoever. If you have Bo at like 12, maybe even 14.
You know who was in front of him? Fernando Mendoza.
Wait a second, what?
Fernando Mendoza.
They had Fernando Mendoza? Yeah. See, and there's a reason why I don't want to be mean. I understand,
C.J. Stroud was in front of him.
Content.
Kyler Murray was in front of him.
Oh, my God.
Cecil, why don't you want to be me?
I'm trying
Kevin
to stay,
wants you to be
I'm
me.
trying to stay somewhat professional, Kev, but I'll say this. There's a reason why I didn't want to have this conversation, and it's not because it's not interesting. It's just because their points and the quarterbacks ahead of Bo Nix, that's just stupid.
Well, did you know?
But I don't want to entertain the stupidity.
I don't follow Mina, but this popped up on my timeline, and then I clicked on her name, and it's a her thing is new pod drafting 32 quarterbacks with Benjamin Solak, who looks like a fourth grader. I added that last part. Surely everyone will be satisfied with these rankings. So that to me, like,
surely everyone.
it has a
yeah,
little
she's
bit
being
of
sarcastic.
I mean this with all due respect. It has a little bit of Marilat tied to that. That's a troll job. She's casting something out and seeing what she gets when she reels it back.
Even Ben's answer was like, well, I say that he's fine, and then Colorado gets mad. He's more than fine, Ben. Come on.
I think they kind of knew what they were doing.
They're
is my
playing
point.
it up. They're
Yeah.
being trolls, and that's why I didn't want to have the conversation, because I don't want to respond to trolls. I don't want to respond to trolls on Twitter. I don't want to respond to trolls in the media. Why the hell do you think we not talk about some of the Broncos reporters that we have to be around? Because they're trolls.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. In every aspect of the word.
And Sean knows it, by the way.
Troll. All right, we'll get back to that conversation. There's a little bit more that Mina talks about with Bo. We'll do that a little later on. We got to talk with our boy Mike Kliss, 11 o'clock on a Thursday. We always get to pick the brain of one Mike Kliss. We haven't chatted with him since the schedules come out. So when he did the old win-loss thing, how many dubs did he come up with? He'll tell us next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause. Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown. On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Denver Roof Pros provides roofing repairs and replacements with fair pricing and a lifetime warranty. Front Range homeowners trust year-round.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Insider from 9 News. It's our buddy Mike Kliss. He's with us every single Thursday at 11 o'clock, and we're always fired up when we get a chance to talk with our boy Mike Kliss, third member of the Chain Gang. He's with us on the hotline right now. He's with us on YouTube as well. If you're over there at youtube.com/DenverSports watching the program, check him out. All right, Mike, we're going to jump right into this, man. We talked to you last week, and you said it. You said the first 6 weeks are going to be pretty difficult for the Broncos, and that's exactly what they are. I was with you. I had them at 3-3 there and still think that's a pretty good record considering what that schedule will bring. Once you went through it and you did the whole win-loss thing, what kind of season were you looking at for these Broncos?
Yeah, I didn't go game by game. I just looked at the first 6 and said 3-3. I said, the next 8 games are all winnable.
Yeah.
And I went 6-2 there just because in the NFL, you lose a game that you're not supposed to lose, generally speaking. So I have them 9-5 going into the final 3 games, which is another rough stretch. The Bills at home on Christmas Day. Boo on Christmas Day. Then at New England, and you don't know if what's going to happen with New England in light of Vrabel and in light of really it could be somewhat of a sophomore jinx, even though it's a junior jinx, I guess, in the case of Drake May.
Right.
He had that fantastic almost MVP season. The way he played in the playoffs, you wonder if he's going to backslide a little bit. And then the Chargers at home. The Broncos always beat the Chargers at home, it seems like, to finish the season. So I don't know if they're 2-1 or 1-2 in the last, but I guess I got them 10-7, 11-6, which is what a lot of people have them. rather than look at the schedule, I still think this whole season comes down to Bo Nix and J.K. Dobbins, whether or not A, they stay healthy, and B, can return to form after their surgeries. Those are both very difficult injuries. And to me, that's the key to the season are those two guys and how they come back from their surgeries.
Okay, Mike, let's play off that then. Is a key to a faster start than Jalen Waddle and Bo Nix, that kind of chemistry showing up?
Yeah, that is that's something that needs to, that's where it's a kind of a shame that Bo's not participating in the OTAs the way he normally would, or the mandatory mini camp, because those two, they got to get on the same page, and they got to get on the same page now. What generally happens in cases like this is the new guy, it still takes a while into the season before that chemistry is formed, to the point where, I still can picture Bo Nix on 3rd and 6 looking for Cortland Sutton before he looks for Jalen Waddle, because that's what he's been trained to do. That's where he's gone for 2 straight years. Will he come off of Cortland Sutton and go to Jalen Waddle? I'm not sure. One of those two guys are going to be open on 3rd and 6, you would think. And Bo Nix has to figure out which one to go to right away. And with Jalen Waddle, maybe that does help Cortland Sutton go from 75 catches to 90 this year. It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic works out.
I want to stay right there too, Mike. We talked about it this week. The Broncos going from like a top 14, 15 offense up into a top, we started at like 8, 9, or 10, getting into that top 10 offense. Is it as simple as, Jalen Waddle is here, or do you need more out of guys like a Jonah Coleman participating a little bit more, Evan Ingram getting unlocked a little bit because of Davis Webb, or can we just put all of our eggs into the Jalen Waddle basket?
Yeah, I wouldn't put them all in there. I do think I should say there's 3 big question marks and reasons for hope. If Nix and Dobbins are healthy, and Davis Webb, and then you got Jalen Waddle, and Davis Webb is a wonderkind as an offensive play caller.
Right.
The Broncos can take that next step and go to the Super Bowl. The key for Davis Webb to me, I always go to the worst case scenario. How will he react when nothing works? Every call you call, you send in, and at halftime you haven't scored. You've got a 3-pointer because the defense gave you a short field. What happens then? How does he adjust and get it going in the second half? That's the key for a play caller. And so, but yes, Davis Webb is, I think, will be more aggressive and push the ball downfield more than Sean Payton does or did. And with Jalen Waddle, he should help out there. I think it's a combination there. I still think Dobbins is key to the running game. If he's not, if he breaks down in week 10, then Jonah Coleman, come on. You're right there with RJ Harvey to form that running back. I thought Coleman was a key draft pick.
Yes.
As insurance behind Dobbins, so he and Harvey can get those young legs going in the run game.
How is Davis Webb going to handle things when Sean Payton is over his shoulder? How much over his shoulder? How much does Sean Payton grab that steering wheel, in your opinion, especially if things aren't off to a great start?
Yeah, I think he'll grab the steering wheel, but stay in the passenger seat.
He's not changing seats. Right? Get out of here, Davis. I got this. Yeah.
Kind of like when I do when I'm with my wife there.
Yeah, we've been there, Mike. We know.
Cecil's followed me once from the radio station to Dove Valley. He knows that I can scare the person in the passenger seat.
He's got a little race car driver in him, does Mike Kliss. Yeah.
I'm a lane changer. If you give me 2 lanes, I'm using them. But I do think Sean Payton, I mean, look, he's called plays all his life. I I do think that's going to be an interesting dynamic. But Davis Webb is aware of that. I mean, he's worked with Sean Payton for 3 years. He was standing right next to Russell Wilson when, Sean Payton ripped Russell Wilson a new one in that game at Detroit. He knows what he's up against or what he's got to deal with Sean Payton. He wants the job. I think Davis Webb knows play calling is the big step toward being a head coach. He got some serious consideration from the Raiders. Had Clint Kubiak not taken that Raider job, it would have been interesting had Davis Webb wound up as the head coach of the Raiders. But I think it's something that'll be worked out. I think they'll be tough at times. It'll be tense at times, but I think they'll work it out.
All right, well, we're excited for it. Can't wait to get through. I know we got a couple more workouts here coming in June, and then we'll take a break and then really do this thing at the end of July. We always look forward to Thursdays at 11 o'clock. That's when the Mike Kliss joins us. Follow him on Twitter at MikeKliss9News. Check him out right there and hear him right here on The Fan. Appreciate you, Mike.
Got your chain, guys.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Chain gang, holding it down. All right, always good conversations with our guy Mike Kliss on Thursdays. We look forward to that all week long, and we'll reset some of that a little later on in the program. In the meantime, we do have to get back to the Avs conversation, Cecil, and what went down last night. They're facing adversity for the first time in the postseason. How do they respond in what is now a must-win game on Friday night? That conversation's coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code SHOT to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Imagine Wi-Fi so intelligent, it actually fixes itself when something goes wrong. Imagine Wi-Fi that reaches every corner of your home, every room, every floor, every dead zone gone. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together seamlessly. Now imagine it's built for speed and power by fiber. A network with 99.999% reliability. So whether you're streaming, gaming, or working from home, it just works. And that's not just fast, that's a security blanket for your entire network, protecting what matters most. Now, here's the best part. Lock in 5 years of predictability at the same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything you need is included, your data, our best equipment, and the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi, all of it. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
It's here, and Permagreen's got it. Hi, I'm Roxy Vendina for Permagreen's new Canadian Sphagnum Peat Moss, now available at Home Depot. It's the perfect conditioner for Colorado's clay alkaline soils. You don't need a miracle, you need Permagreen.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good conversation with our buddy Mike Bliss. We set that a little bit later on in the show. Don't forget, we want to continue to hear from you guys on 2 different spots. Tribe Chat over on YouTube, fueled by Sean Ponda, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in the Dover and Cecil stream. You're in, just like that. Text line, open, always. Write this number down. Save it, 303-713-1043. That is the RamosLaw.com text line. Asking you how you're feeling about the Avs. Are you panicking? Are you making any major changes? And what were your takeaways, as well as Tribe and Trucker Roll Call? We still want to make room for plenty of those texts and Tribe chats over at YouTube. So hit us up, and we'll get to you as often as we can. One quick reminder, as we talked with Mike about the Broncos, about our football camp. 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan football camp is happening Saturday, June 27th at All City Stadium. That's at Denver South High School. If you've got kids ages 8 to 14, come hang. Come kick it with the crew. Get coached up from Stink, Stoke, Phil, and some coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers, Big Sisters, but you got to get signed up before all the slots get filled. And you do it at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. All right, see, it's going back to what the game was last night and the disappointment in the way that they lost that game. Now we go to game 2. Game 2 coming up Friday. It's now a must-win. And I know it's must-win. You say, well, nobody's fired. The season's not over if they don't win. But you're down 0-2 with 3 more games to happen on your opponent's sheet of ice. So, yeah, this is a must-win because Las Vegas is too good to go down 0-2. My big question is, especially with a guy like Nate, we heard how pissed off he was last night.
Yeah.
Does he come out gripping too tight and making everybody else skate on eggshells, if you will? Or is there hey, the proper tweaks have been made and we return to form?
Okay. If he does come out too tight and have everyone skating on eggshells, is that necessarily a bad thing based on how at times lazy this team seemed?
That's a good point.
In game 1. So if Nathan McKinnon takes his skate and starts putting in people's backside, I'm not necessarily against that. Now, if he's pressing too hard, then I think that's where it could cause an issue for him. Don't try to do too much. Rely on your teammates, rely on your power play, all those sorts of things. But I kind of like the idea of McKinnon being out there, being that, angry bear, growly bear, whatever. He's got a rumbling in his tummy, and it's aching for a Stanley Cup. Well, you got to get better play from your teammates. You, in fact, yourself, if you're Nathan McKinnon, have to play better early on. You got to stop falling down 3-0. It's 3 games in a row. I've seen enough. The comebacks are fun. The comebacks are nice. But when you don't come back or you turn it on too late, this is what we get. And a disappointing loss, to be sure. Now, it is a must-win situation, so if McKinnon is out there being a little bit more angry, then I see that as nothing but a good thing. The silver lining from last night, even as disappointed and as mad as I am right now, the silver lining was Nate being mad in that presser. Nate being mad, sitting in his locker. I said execution 5 times. Guess what they're going to talk about all today and tomorrow and morning skate? Execution.
I look at, I want Nathan to be a little upset. That gripping too tight makes it a little. I think about the power play a lot when we have that conversation.
Okay.
Of like, Nate's got to touch the puck. Nate's got to touch the puck. It's the basketball coach when we're 10 years old, like, make 3 passes before you shoot it. But I'm like, yeah, but if I pass it to Billy, it's a turnover because that kid sucks. It's a little bit of that, like, forced for just the sake of forcing. If that's the version and they're without Cale, that actually makes me a little bit more nervous.
Yeah, and I want Nathan McKinnon, because we know he's the best player in hockey, like, go out there and show it. Right now, Mitch Marner's the most dangerous player on the ice.
That's right.
And he has been through this entire postseason. So if Nate gets a little bit of that, like someone else getting his shine as the best, as the superstar, as the guy that you need to slow down, you need to stop. And really, McKinnon wasn't erased. He was managed yesterday.
That's a great way to put it.
And they turned it into like a thinking process. He really didn't break loose unless it was a power play, not in 5v5. So you've got to figure out that formula. Vegas might try to do the exact same thing. In fact, I believe they will.
Why wouldn't they? Yeah.
Why wouldn't they? They're going to try to do that exact same thing. You've got to break through that wall. You've got to figure it out. And Nate, it's mainly on you.
And Nate's got to do something. Val, I told you earlier, in the second period, Val got a little physical. He was a little upset with somebody in the crease. I think they took a cheap shot on him. He poked at a stick, and then they took a later cheap shot, which, again, you expect that a little bit. But Val got pissed about it. And in the moment, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that wakes up Val Nichushkin. Then he gets that sweet deflection between the legs. Again, I wish in a win we could highlight that goal a little bit more, but they lost, and that's the story of it. If Cale's going to miss time, game 2, game 3, whatever it ends up being, Nate obviously has to step up. Val, Nas, Brock, even Gabe. I know he scored last night. These dudes have to bring a little bit more to the table than even Val scoring last night.
Right.
You just need that version of him for a full 60 minutes because without Cale Makar, man, I don't think you can beat Las Vegas. I don't think you can unless these guys that I just mentioned, the 4 names, take it to another level.
We're in hour number 2, disappointed and still there, but now silver linings time. Could that spark Val?
I hope so.
Could that now bring Val out in a way that he hasn't been there in this postseason?
And his line changed a little bit, so it's a different role to see if he responds in the right way.
Yeah, so if he does respond in the right way, that's exactly what this team needs. And obviously they need Cale Makar back out there healthy.
And it was also, I give so much love to the 4th line. I'm like the wedgie and 4th line guy when it comes to the Avalanche. But the 4th line can't be the line that tries the hardest every single night.
Yeah.
They get credit for it, but it just makes it so obvious what's not happening on the top 3 lines.
Yeah, if that's your best line every night, you're in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly right.
And it sucks for those guys because they're working their ass off.
Right, but where's that effort above?
Yeah.
Above on the depth chart. Where is that effort from everyone? And again, the empty netter still drives me insane. Especially with Nas. Nas didn't really skate until he saw it was going to be disaster. It's like, dude, you had a little bit of life. I think we were all praying. I think we were all sitting on the edge of our seat. We were all just hoping that they could make this, force it to overtime. We just joked around just yesterday about how the NBA playoffs are getting us nothing but overtimes.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't that be fun? Like, I don't want overtime, but I kind of wanted overtime in that third period just to see the Avs get another shot at this thing, man. Come on. You can't flip a switch too late. In this series especially, if you're going to flip a switch, it better be in period 1.
Yeah, and I thought they did. When they came out like that, I'm like, oh, they're ready to go.
Yeah.
And then it just disappeared. It was a flash in the pan.
Yeah, well, mainly because Vegas didn't panic.
Yeah. You're exactly right. All right, I want to hear from Gabe. I want to hear from Bedsy coming up. Also want to remind everybody the Ultimate Showdown is coming back. It's for a great cause. It's happening on June 11th. Brandon Stokely is going to go head-to-head with his bromance buddy in Zach Bai.
Whoa.
It's 100. I added the bromance buddy part. 100 holes
true.
for kids 100 holes for kids, 100 holes of golf, one day, all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom. Love what they do there. Their mission is just to help kids play sports. That's outstanding. Who's going to raise the most money? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help the kids win. To support Stoke, you want to go to StokeleyCares.com. To support Zach, you want to go to ZachCares.com. I love when they do this. It's going to the great cause in Recruiting Classroom. My only question is, I'm better at golf than Zach. I've elevated my game.
Yeah.
When do I beat Stokely's ass on the golf course?
I know. You broed it up with Stoke.
Yeah.
No, maybe not as much of a bromance.
No, not like Stoke and Zach. That's the original bromance.
Mm-hmm.
I would never
OG
try to
one.
impede on that.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
never forget your first. So,
Yeah.
Stoke has moved on. Stoke's a little, can I say tramp? Just kind of bounce around a little bit,
Gets
right?
around a bit,
Yeah,
yeah.
gets around a little bit. A little Stoke action. My only question is this. How in the hell do you spell Stokely? Because every time I spell it correctly, but I'm also shocked when I double check
right.
and I spell it
Just
correctly.
the Stoke LY.
Yeah,
that's
because
it.
Zach Cares is easy to remember.
Yeah.
And it's Zach with an H. So it's like
Yeah,
Zach
it's got the
Cares.
H.
Yeah, super easy to remember. Stokely, you've seen our contest line. How many times we get misspelled words?
Yeah, they're bad at it. Stokely is spelled Stokley. Stokely.
Why couldn't we just do Stoke Cares? Zach Cares. It's
Yeah.
alliteration thing. Like Zach
ZB cares, Stoke cares.
Stoke Cares.
Because
You
we
know
call
what I mean?
Zach ZB a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll see who can get it done. It was awesome last year, and like we said, we're poking some fun, but what Recruiting Classroom does for kids in this state is outstanding and should not be overlooked. All right, let's hear from Bedsy. What did he think went wrong last night? He'll tell us next.
The comeback magic almost struck again for the Colorado Avalanche, but this time they ran out of time. After clawing back late, Colorado fell just short as the Vegas Golden Knights held on for the Game 1 win in the Western Conference Final. Vegas grabs the early 1-0 series lead. Now the Avs look to respond Friday night. Don't miss the breakdown, reaction, and what Colorado must fix before Game 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar's been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
In the last week of July, you'll find the superstars of rodeo at Cheyenne Frontier Days. The world's top cowboys, cowgirls, buck and broncs, and toughest bulls. Grab your hat, pull on your boots, and join in the Cowboys' favorite rodeo. Cheyenne Frontier Days, the wildest ride in the West. Rodeo tickets on sale now at CFDrodeo.com.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
When you care about something, you give it your all.
Servicemen and women fought for our country. They lost their lives in the name of freedom for the Americans. Memorial Day is time to pause and give thanks for their sacrifice. My name is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. What does Memorial Day mean to you? Flags will fly at half-staff, grave sites will be visited. Town parades, moments of silence, and gatherings are some of the ways our community will remember their selfless, courageous men and women. Alpine Bank joins you in honoring those who made this ultimate sacrifice and commitment to America. We honor their families and loved ones. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com.
Taco Bell turned their new Diablo sauce into a dust, and they're dusting the new Diablo Dusted Crispy Chicken Nuggets in it at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Thank you,
dude, I saw
Sharmonda.
you pulling today. I'm like, look at C.
I was listening to some Megadeth, some Metallica, some Testament, all my normal like thrash metal because I'm so mad. But one, it did make my drive enjoyable. I'm listening to like some of my favorite songs, right?
You're like Nathan McKinnon. I hate everybody.
I'm listening to my intro Henchman Ride that everyone knows for years what used to be the Riding Shotgun intro. Like, I'm listening to that song and I'm not happy. It's like one of my favorite songs of all time and I'm just not happy. Emo Thursdays kind of turned it around for me.
I kind of like this idea.
We're all up in our feelings today. And
it could be Alex's new touch on the show.
Exactly. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to be up in your feelings, and I think it's okay. We'll get back to it eventually on this goaltender conversation because I'm not one for sitting on my hands when it's not working, and it definitely didn't work with Scott Wedgwood last night.
So you're blaring Testament, hard, heavy metal rock.
Yeah, thrash metal.
And I'm like, it doesn't take a crystal ball to see. I'm just an Ella
You're an
fella
Ella fella.
all day.
Right.
All day,
I'm a
every day.
metalhead. I always will be, but metal didn't make me happy this morning, that's for sure.
All right, well, let's hear a little bit from the guys. Maybe Bednar can talk us down a little bit, although I'm not assuming he was very thrilled with what went on last night. He started with what we all know. The Avs just didn't play well. Uh-oh. Kevin, I need help. I lost everything in here. I don't know what button to push, Cecil.
Okay, yeah, we'll figure it out. But the Avs didn't play well, and they didn't set themselves up for success because the opportunistic ability of the Vegas Golden Knights, they just waited and waited and waited. They stayed patient. They had puck patience, and they just waited for the Avs to make a mistake. And then when the Avs made a mistake, then they pounced. Then they got it. You figuring out the iPad now?
That's one button. I'm an idiot. I'm a 70-year-old man trapped in this 41-year-old body when it comes to technology. Here's what Bednar said about them not playing well.
I didn't love our puck play tonight, like our execution, coming out of our zone, through the neutral zone a little bit, even ozone play. We gave them a handful of odd man rushes that came off our turnovers and missed execution, even if we were doing the right thing.
He's 100% right. One of our texters earlier said it. Like, the puck control was absolutely terrible. It's just as simple as Vegas worked harder than you.
Right.
If I had to put it in one sentence, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Vegas worked harder than you.
That's so discouraging.
Yeah.
Knowing who they are, knowing that we're on home ice, like that's probably the worst possible sentence you could say after an opening game. Like They just worked harder than you? What's your... So many things I wish I could say. Did your stones fall off? Like,
Right.
quote the Joker there. Like, hey, did they fall off there? Like, where was that fortitude at? Where was that testicular fortitude from this Avs team? It's unusual, but it also shows you just how almost sedate Vegas was. Vegas didn't show any sort of nerves at all, and then the Avs kind of turned it on, showing some nerves, but again, had to fall down 3-0.
Bedsy also talked about the big loss, the elephant in the room. We know about it. The broadcast mentioned it several times. They missed Cale Makar last night.
He's an important player, right? And he plays a lot. And some of the areas that we struggled with tonight, those are his strengths, right? So, yeah, I mean, it affects. He's out there a lot with the McKinnon line. There's definitely, a trickle-down effect to that.
So, all right, a part of me goes, yeah, absolutely. And I said earlier, the things they're missing, an offensive-minded defenseman that can be aggressive in the offensive zone. Yeah, you certainly needed that.
Yeah.
It's not those chuckleheads at the blue line that we saw last night. Taser was fine, but I'm mostly talking about the rest of the guys. But here's my issue with what he said. I can't disagree with that. But again, we've talked about effort for 1 hour and 35 minutes. Cale Makar just makes everybody try harder? I refuse to believe that.
Right. And I also refuse to believe that they felt like internally without Cale they couldn't win. They did, but their effort was just so lackluster.
But that's what it looked like, right?
Yeah. And then why do they have to give up goals so fast together, right? Did you go from 1-0 to 2-0, Alex, was what, a minute and a half?
It's like a minute and a half. They scored at like 13 and then again at like 15:30.
So it's already bad enough, especially when it's a 5-hole shot that, Wedgwood, what are you doing, man?
That's a bad goal.
You got to
It's a
have
bad
that.
goal.
That's a softie. I think it was his only softie of the night, honestly. There's a debate there, whatever. Don't at me, bro. But it's like...
Dorofeyevs make guys look like that all
a minute and a half later, you give up another one? For the love of God, stop letting him score in bunches. It's happened too often with this Avs team where it's like, you get one, it stings, but you can be like, okay, change it up, and next time up, and blah, blah, blah. And then a minute and a half later, you got another goal? It's flipping 2-0? That was very discouraging again from the Avs last
And it's
night.
like, how does that not wake you up? How is that not your kick in the ass, the motivating factor?
Right. Especially a softie like that in a 5-hole. Like, how does it not just get you dialed in and get you focused?
If you're listening, McKinnon, plug your ears on this one. Bednar's talking about poor execution.
Even at times, like good decisions, good puck decisions tonight were misexecuted and led to some trouble in all three zones. And then some of our decisions, it just looked like we weren't seeing it quick enough. Like we had some open men a couple times and we tried to do something else. And it wasn't necessarily more fancy. It was just not the right decision at the right time.
See, that one's weird to me. Like, all right, you didn't see it or you just decided to do something else. I want to know which one he thinks is the biggest reason as to why they lost the game. All right, if you don't see it, a part of me goes, okay, I can kind of understand that. You want your ice vision to be a little bit better. But if you see it and then decide to do something else and it was the wrong decision, are you getting killed today in film study? I would imagine you are.
Yeah.
And that decision-making process is better come tomorrow night.
I think it's just everyone, I guess, needs a reminder, and now we'll get the reminder of how good you are and how poor your effort was at times last night. And again, that's where the discouragement comes through for me. That's not the Avalanche that we know.
No,
that's not them. So Vegas played a sound game. Vegas tries to do that again with better effort from the Avs. Then we're talking about 4-2 Avs win. So they can turn this thing around. It's not disaster. It's not panic button. It's just discouraging.
Yeah. Last one from Bedsy, and I'm really glad he did this. He calls out the top line.
There's some things they can do to make their job a little bit easier, I think. I felt like that group was a little bit spread out tonight and not as connected as they needed to be against their D-zone scheme in order to create some time, right? When they found time and they did the right things, they came up with some decent looks and did some good things.
Second time in his mini-series that he says the top line's not connected. And he used, remember last time in Minnesota, he used the fourth line as an example of them being connected and having chemistry. Second time in actually 3 games that he's using that example on the top line.
What's that do to you if you're on the top line?
You're thinking about it. It lives right here, right?
Yeah.
If Amanda says something about our show, it lives in my head for a couple of days. Amanda.
I was going to say a couple of days. Wow, you wash it away quickly. It sticks in my craw for quite a long time, but that's okay. I hold grudges. I am motivated in certain ways, but how are the Avs motivated?
Garage sessions help.
That helps, but how are the Avs motivated? Because this wasn't their effort. This wasn't their level of effort, and it's one of those things like I'm so glad that Jared Bednar says that and has that sort of mentality because you can listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
You can understand if you're a player, if you're a fan, if you're, covering the team in the media, you understand Coach Bednar. He's not sugarcoating anything.
No way.
What would David Atterman have said?
We were competitive.
You don't understand.
Yeah.
If you've never shot a basketball on an NBA court, you just don't understand. David Atterman would have zero ground to stand on. He would never say anything like Jared Bednar. He is not the coach. He's not 1/1,000,000th the coach that Jared Bednar is.
I think one of the main reasons we're not panicking is because of Jared Bednar.
Yes. And that's the thing. Nobody should be panicking. But if you're not disappointed today, it's just hockey. These things happen. It's a Western Conference final. You're going to this hockey your way into Cancun.
Yeah, bad time for it to just be this is hockey on a game like that.
Yeah.
Hey, reminder, we got a contest going on our app. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app to participate in the Day at the Lake contest, and you could be walking away with everything you need for a perfect lake day. You win, you get 2 paddleboards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a gift card preloaded with $250 that you can use to fill that cooler. Download the Denver Sports app right now, and that is how you get entered into our Day at the Lake contest. All right, quick Avs break, and we're right back at it at noon. We got to figure out what's happening on our Twitter timeline. We check our X coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
In the playoffs, everything comes down to the buzzer. One shot, one moment, no room for error. In your facility, that moment hits when the power goes out. That's when experience matters most. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for high-pressure situations and complex projects. Starting something new? Don't wait for the last second. Make the smart call. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief.
Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
June hits different at Coors Field. Great matchups all month long, including the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox. And the vibes don't stop there. Score exclusive giveaways, City Connect hat, a first-of-its-kind Dinger bobblehead, a Rockies soccer jersey, and a Hawaiian shirt on Father's Day. Baseball at altitude. It doesn't get better than this. Make your summer count. We're here for the climb. Get your tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? We check our ex every day at 11:45. You want to hit us up on social media? Do it. I'm at Joshua Dover. He's at Cecil Lammy. Kevin's at Kistner Radio. Alex, social media, man. What is your Twitter account? I'll memorize this at some point, but what is it? I don't know today.
You're good. It's 5280, so 5280 Nugget Mine. Mile High Nugget Mine. Yeah.
Sick. I like that one. So, yeah, new guy Alex over there. Make sure you're hitting him up on Twitter. Welcome him to the tribe. CC, you know how it goes. I got a couple of tweets. You got a couple of tweets, and we'll get through as many of these as we can. All right, first up for me. Now, I saw this in the NFL, and I thought to myself, all right, now we have to ask the question. This is all about money, right? This is not actually for fans. Judy Batista had it. The NFL owners approved the ability to play up to 10 international games per season. They also have the ability to or not as much of the ability to pick or say no to certain opponents,
right?
Which they've had. We talked about that with Kliss, I think, this offseason, like the Niners not wanting the Broncos in Mexico City because of altitude and elevation and more fans of the Broncos being down there. So if they're going to play up to 10 international games, what's the limit? When are we going to stop this? Because international games aren't for me. They're not for you.
Yeah.
They're for international fans and I guess early birds that get up and want to watch little foosball at 7 a.m. When does this stop?
Yeah, when does this stop? When the NFL has international teams, plural.
So just NFL Europe staff?
It doesn't stop. They're trying to make it an international game. I do believe that Roger Goodell has always had this as his plan and how to grow the game. How do you grow the game when it's this mammoth? It's a behemoth in America, in the United States of America. But worldwide, it pales in comparison, to definitely soccer. Soccer is the world's #1 sport. So, how much of an impact? Basketball is more of an international sport. Certainly hockey has international aspects, of course. Baseball has international aspects. They're going to try to do that with American football, and I just don't think it'll work. I think it complicates things. Unless you're throwing in 2 bye weeks with these international games and then international teams, you'd better have some sort of situation where football players need that extra rest. It's a physical game. The international thing doesn't move the needle for me. I don't think it'll actually work.
Okay.
I think it'll be a failure for Roger Goodell, but know that more's coming.
Yeah, again, it's not for me. When the Broncos play early, I like it because then my work day's a little bit over a little bit earlier than it normally is, and I could just sit on my couch and watch football as a fan and not have to worry about work. So I like it for the Broncos, but outside of that, I can see it now. It's the quick cash money grab, and we can see right through everything.
It's annoying for fantasy GMs because you wait for those 11 o'clock games thinking I got to watch for the inactives, whoever.
Oh, right.
And then there's a game at 7 a.m. that's already got some of your starters in it, so...
Then you wake up and you're like, oh, looks like my quarterback's on the bench. He's playing right now.
Looks like I forgot to put that guy in. Thanks.
Yeah, not ideal.
Do the Scotty Show.
Oh, yeah. Nice work, fellas. I haven't played that one in a minute. I got to get back on that. All right, last one, and I retweeted this one. I got to try to stick to this, and I'm doing my best. It's like staying away from social media for the most part. But here's a good rule for Twitter health, as it reads by somebody named Jack Appleby. If you use your real name and your real face on your Twitter account, never engage with somebody who doesn't use their real name or their real face on Twitter. And he called it a good rule for Twitter health.
Okay.
I think that's pretty solid, right?
Yeah, I think we've learned maybe some rough lessons, certainly.
Hand raised.
We've learned lessons about how to treat social network. And I just remember, I've been on Twitter since 2009. Sick brag, bro. And I remember one night I took like 3 hours answering questions, talking Broncos, NFL draft. And at the end of it, I was like, wait a second, I didn't spend any time with my kids, and I didn't make any money. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah. If it's not making you money and you're all over social media at an alarming rate, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, if you think Twitter, and there are some, certainly locally, that think Twitter is like their life, I feel so bad. I honestly do.
You know what
even
I call
for
those
the people I don't like.
Losers.
Well, even for those losers that I don't like, I feel bad for them because it's like that's not social networking isn't real life.
Yeah.
My main rule in life, and again, I only know what works for me, not for everybody. If it doesn't make me money and it doesn't make me happy, I don't do it. Period.
See you later, Twitter.
Period. I am always looking at revenue streams. I'm always looking at other way. Like, I don't have time to mess around with some eggshell on Twitter that's just some
and
troll.
you can make money. I've made money off Twitter. I've
Yeah.
made money off
Yeah.
social media before,
Mhm.
and it's great when it comes.
Yeah.
But then in the in-betweens of like, I love what you just said. You're taking my time, and you're not making me any money. What am I doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's not worth it, and you're never going to, especially, I'll say it, politically, you're never changing anybody's mind.
No,
So what you're doing is just wasting time, and you're talking with a megaphone into an echo
Yeah.
chamber. Congrats on that.
Yeah, the next time your Facebook post changes anything in the world will be the first time that a Facebook post changes anything in the world.
Yes.
Oh, short and sweet.
Why?
What's on your
That
timeline,
was
Steve?
last night going, why? Why do the Avs have to do this to me? Why? Mike Tirico, one of the best of the best.
I do like Mike.
James Purchin had this on Twitter. He said, Mike Tirico told me his secret. Wasn't talent, wasn't luck. It's that what he does every flight home. A few years ago, he's talking to Tirico, and Tirico told him this. He said that after every game he calls on the flight home, he pulls up the broadcast and watches it back.
Wow.
He listens to his own voice. He hunts for misses, the dead air, the calls he wishes he could have gone over every game. And this is 20-plus years in. Tirico's been the best of the best, right? When you're world-class like Mike Tirico, that's not accident.
No.
That is construct.
No, it's not.
It's not coincidence. It's your efforts. It's his efforts in doing that. So I will say that I'm in love with the sound of my own voice. I may be the only one. I do, many times I'll listen back to our segments, our clips, like our 8-minute shows. Once in a while, I'll be clipping that myself, and I'll listen to our stuff back. And I was just curious because I thought that was great from Tirico. I definitely don't listen to every show back. We're on 4 hours a day.
I have in the past, though.
But I have done similar things like that because you do, I should have said this. Oh, I waited for that point or whatever. I think it's a great skill to have. And Mike Tirico, I hold him in the highest regard in what we do as broadcasters or talk show hosts. I mean, he's so money, and there's the reason why. That's the reason why.
My buddy Ryan Harris knows Mike pretty well, and he's that dude. Ryan was one of the guys that went to like those boot camp things.
Yeah.
Him and James Brown. We're both part of that, of like helping athletes in this case, but figure out what it is to be a broadcaster. People think all the time, you guys got an easy cake job. It's not that easy. There's a ton that goes into this, and the preparation is beyond belief how much, good people are preparing. Some knuckleheads just show up and talk, and they sound foolish. But the prep that goes into it, specifically for a play-by-play guy, look at what a board looks like. And you become in routine and rhythm, but build a board for the first time. and then 6 hours later rip that thing up because you did it wrong, and we'll show you how to do it the right way.
Yeah.
There's some real work that goes into play-by-play guys specifically.
I just love
and
any
Tirico's
stories
a goat.
about Mike Tirico because he is a goat.
Yes, he is.
Give me another one. Auntie Chill. This one comes from GTA 6 news.
Oh, all right.
As we continue to
Is
wait
there
for
news?
GTA.
Yeah.
GTA 6 was supposed to already be out by now. And then they moved it back to, I believe, November is now the new thing. Because GTA 6 won, and I'm not being hyperbolic, it's going to change the economy for some people. There's just going to be so much attention to it that GTA 6 will dominate a lot of people's times. Now, according to 4chan, which take it for what it's worth because it's 4chan, at least it's not 8chan.
I don't even know what that is.
Getting delayed to February 2027.
Wow.
I mean, this is a monster game.
That's a 4-month delay.
GTA 5 came out in what, 2014?
Are you serious?
Something like that. Yeah, I know it's been a minute because I bought it on Xbox 360. And now GTA 6, who we're all waiting for.
September of 2013.
Yeah. And now GTA 6 says February 2027.
How much is the game going to cost?
$80, I think.
Oh, all right. That's not bad.
But the thing is, with GTA 5, once you bought it, you've been able to play it for 12 years now.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty amazing.
You can
for
still buy
12
the
years.
online version for $20 and just play online.
Yeah, which is really fun as well. So, like, sorry, everyone out there waiting for GTA 6, hand raised.
Yeah, same.
You're going to have to wait till February now, maybe, according to this leak.
You know what? Bo Nix and the Broncos beat Matt Stafford and the Rams on Valentine's Day at L.A. And the next day we download GTA and play for the rest of the offseason.
GTA 6, and that's all we play.
That's it for the whole summer.
Nice.
Next year. You want to be my roommate? Just come to my house, dude. All right, let me remind everybody about Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's going down Saturday, June 27th. We're almost a month away at All City Stadium at Denver South High School. If you've got kids ages 8 to 14, want to learn a little bit more about football, just dip their toe a little bit, see if they like it, come sign up. Get involved at DenverSports.com/camp. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, and the guys are going to be there. Get coached up from Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. To get signed up and find out more info on the contest, go to our website, DenverSports.com/camp. All right, let's get back to it. What went wrong? How worried are we about the Avs losing in Game 1 and now not having home ice advantage? That's coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros than just commercial and residential roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Join Will Peterson after every hockey playoff game live from the ice. Brought to you by Smart Local 9. The Denver Sports team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal, exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliances Clearance Center. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Save up to 60% on brand new appliances from Bosch, GE, LG, KitchenAid, and more. Amazing savings on out-of-box, discontinued, and floor models. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Memorial Day sale. Now through Memorial Day. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Get up to 30% off all sizes of shade trees, flowering trees, and fruit trees, including aspen, apple, cherry, maple, oak, and more. For example, 3-year-old 7 to 8 foot tall autumn blaze maple trees, only $139.99 each through Memorial Day. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Feeling good, man.
Yeah, it's still
not feeling good. Do I
sports
need a whole
talk
day?
Therapy is not really checking the box right now, but we got 2 more hours to get right.
Tomorrow we'll be previewing Game 2, a must-win for the Colorado Avalanche, so I will feel better tomorrow. I already know that.
We got games 2 and 3 because 3's on Sunday.
Right.
So it'll be a busy one tomorrow.
It'll be definitely a busy one tomorrow, but I want to know out there in Avs country, like, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Because I'm still disappointed. I'm still mad. I am not sad. I'm just mad. This team's way better than that.
Yeah.
They're way better than the effort, the lackluster effort that they had at times against the Vegas Knights. And if this is what sparks them, because there's an opportunity, or there's a chance they don't lose another game.
You're right.
And if this is the turd sandwich that we had to eat that was forced upon us, and it gets us glory, then I guess I'll take it. Sir, yes, sir. No, sir, right away. Whatever I got to say, but it stinks right now.
But it also feels as like, will the Avs make adjustments? Of course. We're going to talk about some of those in a couple minutes. You said it earlier, and I think it's a great question. If you're the Vegas Golden Knights, you go, hey, do we run it back? We've already done our job. We've split with the Colorado Avalanche. We've done our job in the first 2 games after 60 minutes of hockey. Now, not that they're just going to show up and go through the motions, but if I'm Torts, I'm not changing much because I'm going to go, hey, I'm not going to play my adjustment card yet. I don't have to. I'll go do that in Game 3 at my house if you guys find a way to beat us in Game number 2. This is now all in the Colorado Avalanche. And all right, if you're Jared Bednar, what major adjustments need to be made? We can talk about goaltender.
Yeah.
We did talk about the tweaks and things that he made last night in real time, and some of them had immediate success of his return.
Yes.
Does he go back to that? Does he keep the tweaks as they were? And then how do the Vegas Golden Knights then adjust to that? It's just the Vegas Golden Knights now have all of it. They have all of the momentum with them. They now have home ice. They look like the better hockey team outside of, what would we come up with, like 11 minutes of where the Avs were? We'll give them like the last 8 and the first 3 of the game.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it was controlled by the Vegas Golden Knights.
Control's a great word for it, too.
So they don't have to do anything. They don't have to do anything before Friday night. They can just run it back, not play their hand, and then show up in games 3 and 4 at their home barn with the possibility of getting some players back, then make adjustments that would be unknown to Bedsy.
Yeah, and the control thing is a perfect way to describe what they did, because they didn't erase Nathan McKinnon. They just managed him, right? They didn't necessarily go out there and just dominate. It's not like the Avs played terribly. It's just that effort wasn't there that we normally see that's there. The Colorado Avalanche don't beat you. They exhaust you. And when you get exhausted, you start making mistakes. And when you make mistakes, this team kills you.
Yeah.
It was actually the opposite. It was the Avs not being able to work through that structure. The Avs thrive on chaos. You saw so much structure from the Vegas Knights. How are you going to break through that wall? How are you going to get guys more around the net?
Doesn't that have to be adjustment 1?
That has
to
be.
Get shots on goal.
Get shots on goal. Get more people, more chaos around there, more rebound opportunities. Hart was just getting everything from these guys and not getting any or many those second chance opportunities with that chaos that you can get in the front of the net at times. So it was really a control. It was Vegas playing with structure. It was Vegas not panicking. And I think you've been in plenty of fights.
I have.
I haven't been in a fight in a minute. Don't really want to. I think it's stupid when you get to a certain level of age and you're fist fighting. I think that's
I feel
dumb.
like I got one more in me.
You got one more?
Yeah.
Okay. But I would say this. When you are in a fight and you realize the other guy or the other team in this case isn't panicking, it can be a little nerve-wracking no matter how good of a fighter you are.
Yeah.
Like, because most guys will fold like a lawn chair, especially if you know how to fight. But, like, in this situation, Avs know how to fight. The Knights know how to take it. And they didn't blink at all. They didn't have any sort of panic in what they did. They didn't break. They just controlled everything, and mainly they controlled their emotions. While the Avs were trying to make chaos, Vegas wouldn't let them.
Talking about those shot blocks, per Evan Wall, the Avalanche took 25 shots. Defenseman from the blue line, 25 shots.
Okay.
15 of them were blocked from the blue line. So 10 got through. And that's not a high danger chance from back there. They're just getting through because you're hoping to create chaos, rebounds, or putback opportunities, just poking at the stick or poking at the puck with your stick from in front of the net. 10 of them got through. 10 of them got through. That's another thing. So how do you get Vegas to move around? You have to have Nathan McKinnon, guys like Arturi, like dudes that you trust handling the puck. Gabe, Nate, Marty. I think Lecky can do some of that. I think Val can do some of that. I know Logan O'Connor can do some of that. I saw it last night. Parker Kelly can do some of that. These guys have to be a little bit more active in that little wall zone, whatever we're going to call it. Get Vegas to chase the puck a little bit more. Get somebody to be out of position. Why was it for, 11 minutes? So for 49 minutes, how come Vegas was in perfect position? The Avs have to be a little bit better skating around that zone, getting somebody to chase a puck to create a shooting lane and not let them just post up and chill at their spot.
Yeah. I mean, post up a literal wall of Knights. So get your stars into the interior, get those greasy opportunities, and get some of those rebound opportunities. Get Cale Makar out there if you possibly can. I know Biz said it on TNT of like, hey, you don't have Cale Makar, you're not winning this series. And I think all of us, we said that yesterday. Like, hey, you can win this game without Cale Makar. You cannot win the series without Cale Makar. Well, they didn't win the game without Cale Makar.
No.
And now they're down 0-1 for the first time in this postseason, trailing. How do they respond? I'm very curious about that.
Here's what Biz said about losing number 8.
It's not panic time yet, is it? For Colorado, one game, right? That's it.
If there's no Makar this series, they're done, first of all. And, just watching them and, Bluntman's obviously got me on the train, right? Like, he's been so pro-Vegas. The first couple games of playoffs, even that first series, you could see Carter Hart finally finding his rhythm. Boys, he's locked and loaded right now. He is dialed in. So they got the goaltending. That back end, man, Hannafin, Anderson, McNabb,
Dylan, Coughlin.
Theodore. That's a nice back end. They got a perfect balance of everything. And man, like all these guys that you don't really hear about, like the Colton Sissons, like all these role players they got, they're unbelievable. Dowd, look at Dowd's night last night, winning that draw to solidify things. So they got all things clicking. And then obviously the superstars are being the superstars. So I think that if there's no Makar on the Avalanche side, boys, I think this could end in 6 games.
Wow. Why aren't they talking about our depth guys, right? They're talking about their depth guys.
He says Dylan Coughlin too. I'm gonna break this iPad. Stop saying that guy's name.
Don't say that guy's name. Y'all don't say that. But it's like the depth that we always talk about. And it's not like we take issue with the fourth line. We usually praise thing.
That's the problem. The fourth line looked like they were the top line last night, and the top line looked like they were the fourth line last night.
Right. That's a problem. That's a problem when you face a team like Vegas again that doesn't blink. They don't panic. This isn't a young team that's like out over their skis a little bit. It's a veteran team that knows how to win, and they know exactly how to beat you, and they did it last night. I want the Avs to respond. I want them to respond in kind, and it's kind of curious to me. No one brought up the goaltending situation to Coach Bednar.
We asked Kevin, who went back and listened through all the pressers, any questions for Jared? He only went for 7 minutes or so because he's upset, and you've been in those rooms. You can kind of read the room, and you're like, what more questions we're going to get out of here?
I'm going to sit on my question for now.
So it's just weird that it wasn't. I mean,
how much of a consideration for you? It's 0%. 0%. 0%. You just lost a game.
Yeah.
You gave up one softie. I think it's one softie.
The first goal is on Wedgie.
Yes, that's on Wedgie. But you can't afford to give up softies. Do you have 2 goaltenders or not? Is Jared Bednar been lying this entire time?
Or are you asking what Jared thinks?
Well, I'm asking you to go off of what Jared Bednar has told us this entire season. Because if you have 2 goaltenders, if you have 2 guys that he trusts as a starter, and your first goaltender and Scott Wedgwood failed yesterday. He just did. They didn't win. He gave up a softie. Shouldn't have done that. You have not necessarily zero room for error, but you can't let that goal happen from
Dylan
that
Coughlin,
guy, from that spot.
Well, let me ask you this before I answer. Question with a question.
Okay.
How many times, if you're Jared Bednar, how many times would you do this dance? This back and forth goalie. Would you just, it's willy-nilly whenever you think or whenever someone loses, they're out, and then the next guy loses, he's out? How many times would you do that, and does that have an effect on not just the team, because it clearly would have effect on the goaltender's mind and their mental space, but how much would it affect everybody else?
I think it more affects McKenzie more than it does Scott. Scott would get used to getting to the bench. I mean, he's a bench guy. He's a career backup.
But I just think you're putting these guys in a position of like, hey, I can't make one mistake. And we were talking about Nate gripping too tight.
Yeah.
That leads to like, man, if I
so
make
there's zero
one
accountability.
mistake,
There's
then
zero
I'm out.
accountability.
No, I'm telling you, he was sucked on the first goal last night.
Okay,
He's accountable for that.
Then there's accountability to be had. If you have 2 goaltenders, you're thinking about making a change. If you do, now it's hockey and Wedgie. Okay, now you're 0-2. You're fine now.
What was the
making
score?
a change? What if it's 2-1?
No, still don't.
You're 0-2.
Still don't.
Okay, well, 1, Bednar's not going to do that, and 2. Personally, I think that's preposterous. You're not going to make a change when you're down 0-2.
No, I think Scott Wedgwood gives this team the best chance to win hockey games.
Okay, well, Jared Bednar has always said they have 2 goaltenders, and if you have 2 that are fairly equal, and we said, hey, if Wedgie's a 8.5 on the goalie scale, and then Blackwood is like a 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 maybe. I'll bump it up a little 8. He's an 8. He's an 8. Wedgie's an 8.5. Okay, there's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that big. It's not that much. So either you have 2 goaltenders or you don't.
It honestly, if they were to make a change after game 1, it would reek of desperation.
Does it seem like what Minnesota did? You know what I mean? The
Yeah,
desperation move
kind
of like,
call.
hey, let's
Yeah.
go.
And then how quickly were they back to the wall of St. Paul, right?
Exactly. Right. And how'd that work out? So I understand, seeing it as a desperation move or a panic move. If you're Jared Bednar, you have to time it correctly. And hopefully we just don't have this conversation. But if Wedgwood hadn't let this team down, and it's not all on him. So, again, don't at me, bro. All right? This is not the day to do that. We're emotional. We're getting everything off our chest. We understand hockey happens, and Wedgie's the guy. We didn't play like the guy last night. So I just ask everyone the question. Why isn't it part of the conversation?
Would you guys make a
Why are
change?
people just saying, oh, it's Wedgie's net? Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Are we
I
sure
feel
that it
pretty good
should
about
be?
it.
Are we sure that it should be after a Game 1 performance like that? And again, it's a collapse of the team. It's not all on Scott Wedgwood, but you don't have the time to mess around. Like, he'll get it now. Oh, now he'll get it. I'm worried about his emotion. Wedgie's a career backup. He'd be fine if you go to Mackenzie Blackwood. Blackwood's the guy you got to manage his mentals.
And he's been the most disappointing goaltender all year. Mackenzie Blackwood has been disappointing this year. So the reason where I feel the way about Scott Wedgwood is he's rose to this a career backup. You're never going to do this. They showed him last night getting the cup as the just emergency goaltender for the Tampa Bay Lightning the last year that they won. And he said it changed my life seeing how Vasilevsky does things, and I turned my hockey life around.
Right.
I think this year, one of the bigger surprises, what Chris McFarland answered yesterday on this show, one of the bigger surprises, he didn't talk about goalies individually, he did as a tandem, but one of the bigger surprises is that Scott Wedgwood, career backup, now can be trusted as a 1A goalie, not just on some slapstick hockey team, on the best hockey team in the land. He can be trusted. That's the story. He has rose to the occasion. Mackenzie Blackwood, career starter. You go get him and, San Jose, we're going to come over here and do all these things. He's been a disappointment. Scott Wedgwood has rose to earn starting opportunities, while Mackenzie Blackwood has lost those starting opportunities. So, yeah, I trust Scott way more than I trust Mackenzie.
Okay.
I think he's a better goalie.
Trust is a big thing, but I also don't like the 0%, even from you, brother, even from you, saying 0% consideration. 0%?
If I were Jared
0%.
Bednar, I would have walked into that locker room last night, and the first thing I would have said is, top line was very disappointing. Wedgie, you're still my guy. I have confidence in you. You're in the pipes on game 2. And that's what I would have said to start that thing.
When it was 3-0, did you ever think he'd get pulled?
No.
Really?
Didn't.
Wow.
Because the only one
What's it going to take?
The only one that was bad was his.
If they're 0-2, you still wouldn't make that move.
Loss, no.
Okay.
If they score 8 goals, then yeah, I'm
sure, yeah. When we get, ridiculous with it, yes, of course, but like it can't be 0%. I personally do not think it can be 0%.
What's your percent?
I don't want to be hyperbolic and be like it's 50-50. No, I don't think that, but it's not 0%. You're not sitting here. It's the Western Conference Final. Do you know how disappointing it would be if the Avs don't win it all? And I'm talking about Lord Stanley Cup, and this is one of the reasons why. And I'm not this. First off, radio should never be, I told you this, or I was whatever. Like, no.
What I want my take to be right? They won the Stanley Cup.
Exactly.
I don't care what goalie gets
Nobody gives a rat's ass about, well, I said that this would. Nobody gives a rat's ass. Here's what's the most disappointing thing. They're built like this, and they don't win it all. It's one of the reasons why I'm very confident they can win this series in 6 still. But I also don't want to count your chickens before they hatched. And I think too many people, and yes, maybe even you, have said too many times of like, well, just win. They're going to win it all with a parade. We got the parade. It ain't going to be no parade if Vegas beats you. You're done. You've got to consider everything. Now, is it a 10% consideration? Is it a 20% consideration? It's not 0%. You can't. You're down 0-1. You cannot be 0% considering a change of goaltender. It has to be somewhere in the realm of you're considering it. You're thinking about it.
His name didn't even pop into my head last night.
Wow.
I didn't even think about Mackenzie.
You might have been the
Blackwood
only
last
one.
night.
I think a lot of people out there, you're down 3-0, like, oh, are they going to make a change? Are they going to make a change at goaltender? Is it the right time? Game 1, perhaps not the right time, but now afterwards, I think at least, let's just put the number at 20%. You have to consider it at least a 20%, like, okay, let's think about it. Maybe it's a quick no. But to not think about it, I think is corrupt.
Yeah, I didn't at all. Didn't even consider. Mackenzie Blackwood didn't pop into my name until you said it at 10:02 today. It's the first time he popped into my head.
Guess who's getting a Mackenzie Blackwood jersey?
That was it.
Okay.
One of our texters, again, throw your name on this, RamosLaw.com text line. If we lose game 2 with Wedgwood in goal, I promise you we won't see him again for the rest of the playoffs. All right, again, tell me what the score is, and that's a different kind of conversation.
What the result should matter, though, right? I mean, if the score's 2-1, you're not considering a change?
No. What if it's 2-1 and the 2 was an empty netter? I guess it wouldn't be because of a tie.
Right.
If it's 2-1 and it's, all right, he gave up both goals with a bunch of bodies in front of him.
Puck luck
maybe one's on a power play.
Sure. We're going to keep making excuses? 3-0? 0-3? 0-3? I mean, if we're going to get hyperbolic with this.
0-3, let him be a captain on the Titanic. Just go down with that bad boy. But don't bring the kids
Okay,
into this
I
nonsense.
understand, and this is going to be very difficult for you to hear, but I'm going to say it anyway. I understand what you want Scott Wedgwood to be. He's just not that.
But you think McKenzie is?
I didn't say McKenzie is. I'm just saying Coach
McKenzie
Bednar
has shown us he's not.
Coach Bednar says they have 2 starters. Does he not? Did he say that?
He
says
does.
that. They got 2 starters.
I disagree with him.
Okay.
But he says that.
Okay, you can disagree with him. I may disagree with him. But I'm here to tell you, and I really believe this is the case, there's this idea like Wedgwood is this man guy, and he has been the better goaltender. But either you have two or you don't. And if the answer is you don't, and the answer is, hey, guess what? Mackenzie Blackwood actually isn't that guy, then that's on Coach Bednar. But Coach Bednar's been telling us this entire time, they've got two. Yet, it's a 0% consideration for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's
where do you think Bednar's
strange.
percentage is?
It's probably at 20. You know, he's
not even at 50-50.
No, I don't think so. Because we can't look at this game and say that's all on Scott Wedgwood. Our hockey lady Mel was saying that in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda. This isn't all on Wedgwood. I'm not saying that. But you have to consider everything. These wins are too precious. That cup is too precious. And that parade that we want to be all blasted at after 201, I do have permission at 201, we can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
201.
With no judgment.
Well, by the way, and no crosstalk. We're at a parade. There ain't going to be no crosstalk, girl. It's 1:59:59. We do station ID.
We're out of here.
And then it's party time. But I'm telling you, none of that crap's going to happen if this team doesn't consider everything. And it can't be 0%.
How much do you think, if Bednar is considering at a 20% clip where you are, and I'm at 0%,
okay,
is there any talk from, Bedsy and his staff? They're sitting down. Hey, they're doing what we're doing. What would you do?
Right.
Do we need to bring up McKenzie? Do we need to talk about McKenzie? Should we have a conversation with the goaltenders? What point in that conversation do you go, hey, how much do we hurt the other guys? How much do we hurt the rest of the team by going back and forth and doing this musical chair dance with the goaltenders? Because you can rally behind a guy. Hey, we're going to go out here and play better for Wedgie, for Blackie, whatever the case may be. How much do you tinker with what else is going on this roster if you keep dancing back and forth with your goaltenders every time someone loses?
But you're saying it's back and forth, and we're also saying they can win in 6. So you're not losing that often. So if you do have two starters, again.
So wait, let me ask you this. If they lose game 2 and go to Mackenzie Blackwood, do you think they would win 4 straight games?
Well, no, because I have this in 6. So there's another loss coming.
No, if they lost tomorrow night.
Oh.
So they're down 0-2, make a goalie change, and McKenzie's the savior.
Then new information comes new opinions. I'm not going to say 6 if they go down 0-2.
That's fair.
I mean, if they go down 0-2 and you're not pressing the panic button, you're not paying attention. But I'm just saying, man, it has to be a part of the conversation. It's not the total answer. You know what the best answer is?
Nathan McKinnon and Marty Netches show up. That's a good answer.
Getting Kilman Carmack, that's an answer.
Yeah.
Get their stars in the interior, that's an answer. Stop gifting rush chances. You're just gifting these. Here we go. Hey, Vegas, I'm going to bounce off my stick because I'm not paying attention. I'm not real good.
Talking to you, Brent Burns.
Stop with that. Just giving them the opportunity, giving it away, and that puts whoever's the netminder in a bad spot. But I'm here to tell you, and I believe it's true, and if I'm wrong, then somebody at me, and that's fine. If they have 2 starters, you have to at least consider your other starter. After a loss, a disappointing loss in game 1, especially, and our crack research department, which is Kevin Kister and Alex Botello, said, hey, you know what? They lose game 1 at home. They've never won a series doing that in the playoffs.
But again, I get it.
We now need them to do something they've never done. Win a playoff series after falling down 0-1.
And who has more responsibility in that? In that quest to win game 2?
Your top line.
Over Wedgie, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And we agree on that.
We agree on that.
Because
but I got to get you at like 1%, dude. I got you at 1%. 1%.
0.0.
Okay, of all the tattoos that you have, do you have a Scott Wedgwood tattoo? Because, dude, 1%, you can't give me 1%. A little flicker of a thought, little fleeting thought, little think, and then no.
We get to a parade, and I might get a Scott Wedgwood tattoo afterwards. Because I didn't. I'm 0.0. I would not even consider right now. Game 2, like you said, new information could change my opinion.
Okay.
But I think he's going to bounce back, and I think he's going to perform because I think Nathan McKinnon and Marty Netches will show up. The biggest reasons why the Avalanche are down 0-1 is not Scott Wedgwood. It's Nathan McKinnon and it's Marty Netches. Those are the 2 biggest reasons. They just didn't show up, and you can't do that in a game 1 of a Western Conference final. Now, we get to Friday, and he looks like crap. We're going to hang out on Saturday. We'll be talking about it the whole time.
Whoa. Stoney in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, says if the Avs lose tomorrow, the series is over.
I don't think he's wrong. I love your bar, by the way.
Mel said, hockey lady, she said, never thought about Blackwood last night.
Oh, she didn't either. Didn't cross her mind.
Yeah.
It literally, I didn't think about it until you said it this morning. That was the first time.
This is one of the first things I thought.
Really? Like after the first goal?
Well, if Jared Bednar either
was it after the first goal or down 3-0?
Is Bednar wrong then? Is that what you're saying? And I hate to put you in that spot, but I mean, essentially, let's boil it down.
Yeah.
They either have two starters or they have one that's the clear superior guy, and they have one who's a clear backup.
There you go.
So Bednar's wrong.
In my opinion, yeah.
Okay.
Bednar knows more about hockey than me. I think he's wrong.
I'm not going to say Coach Bednar's wrong. I'm not going to say in this instance. I'd say David Adelman's wrong all day because he's wrong about everything.
You know what I think he's doing? He's holding the hand of Mackenzie Blackwood, worried about his little feelings over there.
Well, don't you?
And what have I told you a million times?
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about none of y'all.
I know you don't do that as a competitor, but as a manager of people, don't you have to do that? Doesn't Amanda have to do that? I mean,
not if she had the right employees.
Not everyone's.
I'm not saying that about. You know what I'm saying? That came off wrong.
I just think of when you have to manage egos. Imagine our wonderful boss, Amanda. You have to manage egos. Hell, managing me. You know, you got to manage me like, hey, make sure he's okay. And I ain't even the most sensitive one here, girl. And that's for sure. So isn't Coach Bednar supposed to do that? You're saying it as a detriment, brother. And listen, brother, I love you and I appreciate you, okay, dude? But you're like super competitive. I'll fight the world. I'll take on everybody. Bednar's managing egos. Mm-hmm. That's what he has to do.
Yeah.
So I don't see it as a detriment. Oh, he's holding his little hand. Brother, he's got to do that.
Look, I agree with you in the regular season. This is the Western Conference bleeping final. If McKenzie's upset, hell, you know what? If it ends up Scott's getting pulled and he's upset, I don't care. I want the Avalanche to win, be it Mackenzie Blackwood, Scott Wedgwood, Pavel Franzos, Darcy Kemper, Patrick Wall. Put someone, that big Walrus from the Geico commercials. I don't care who's in between the pipes. Win the damn game. And, yeah, Bednar does have to do a little bit of that. Not in the postseason. He said it the whole time. He don't care about the Vezina Trophy. He don't care about the Rocket Richard. He cares about one trophy. It's the Stanley Cup. You get that with Scott Wedgwood, not Mackenzie Blackwood. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We want to keep this conversation going. I want to talk a little bit more about this matchup. Want to hear a little bit from Jared Bednar and Nathan McKinnon coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
My friends, Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. I love them so much. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA. You want to get on that weight loss journey? You do what I did. Soda got me 60 pounds down 5 years ago, and I have not put the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I'm not giving myself shots, and then the weight immediately comes back on when I don't give myself shots. There's no mystery pills, no mystery chemicals that I'm putting into my body. Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And because I know that and have the touch of a personalized nutritionist just for you, you get your own personalized nutritionist that is there available for you via text, that you've got questions, got concerns, and maybe even sometimes you just need straight up encouragement because Soda is there for you during that process. And right now, you can join Soda, and your partner joins for free. That's two people, real accountability for the price of one. So you want to join that weight loss journey, go to SodaDietAndNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code SHOT to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar has been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
This is Terry Wickstrom. Are you looking to buy a home that fits your senior needs? Consider a home equity conversion mortgage for purchase. With this innovative financing option, you can use the equity in your current home or savings as the down payment. With the FHA-insured HECM reverse mortgage loan, you may be able to buy a higher value home and keep substantial cash for savings with no required payments. For more information, call Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 or go to madrivermortgage.com and MLS 150-4779.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping that question. And if you're ready for all that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you time and money by telling you something as simple as this. Whether you're starting your next chapter with your perfect diamond engagement ring, or celebrating a new milestone, or finally just doing something special for yourself for once, this is where it's going to begin. Imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, making you feel just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, in the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers. Located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Spring is the perfect time to get your AC tune-up before the heat arrives. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers tune-ups, repairs, and replacements 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here you go, Cease. This got to make you feel better.
She definitely has a unique voice, for sure.
I get my lady fired up. My lady! I'm like, let's listen to this.
Yeah.
She's got the best voice I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And she gets so mad. I love it. I'm going to do it again later. If you don't like this, what are we doing? Come on. This got to get you in a better mood. Come on.
Come on.
All right. Oh, this is great. Think about this. About 2 hours from right now, I'm on tee box number 1.
Yeah.
I'm smoking a stogie, my favorite stick.
Right.
And this is playing. And I'm by myself. No chumps joining my tee time.
Okay.
Just out there having the time of my life.
That'd be pretty good. Hockey Gandalf came in. We call him Drew Spivak.
Yeah.
I rather prefer Hockey Gandalf, especially because he hates Lord of the Rings. So you'll always be Hockey Gandalf. Don't ever tell us we don't like something because it's like Sean Payton. Don't say run it back. You're running it back,
Guess
Sean.
what we're doing.
Anyway, Hockey Gandalf came in and said he would be surprised if Mackenzie Blackwood started another game, period.
Ooh.
Period.
He doesn't get a chance.
Yeah, he said he could take over. Wedgie, stinks and then gives up, I guess, 4 goals is the magic number for everyone to consider Mackenzie Blackwood.
Oh, he just comes in at a game.
Yeah, comes in at his game, but then doesn't start the next one. I'm like, okay.
Wow, that would be a fun little story.
That's an interesting take. to have when everything's on the line.
See, I'm not
Everything's
there.
too important.
I'm not there as like 0.0% chance that he doesn't play.
Okay.
I just say 0.0% chance that I do it today.
Well, you also said he'd do the Titanic, just go down. It's been 84 years.
If they go down 0-3, Scotty, you got to eat it. You got to sit down and eat it.
You got to eat it? Yeah, thanks. I don't want it. I don't want 0-2. Hell, this 0-1 just feels gross.
Well,
it feels gross with this team.
Can I give you good news? Maybe
Yeah.
this will help.
Yes.
If Ella Langley's lovely pipes won't help you, maybe this tweet will that I'm looking at right now that has Cale Makar on the ice. Cale Makar hit the ice during Avs optional.
Nice.
Didn't do a ton, but was out there testing the water a little bit, skating, and then obviously I'm assuming this is how it went the other day. You go out, you skate, you stick handle, you puck handle, you fire a couple of shots, you try to go as full speed as close to as you can, and then you go back and go, how do you feel now? What hurts? And what hurts? If it's really bad, then you have the conversation about, do we want to try it tomorrow, or do we just make our mind up and not tell the world about it until tomorrow?
Okay. I just believe that this is a pressure-packed situation, and now down 0-1, guess who's got the most pressure? The team that won the President's Trophy, the team that's the best team in all of hockey. Now you have the pressure. All right, respond. How are you going to respond? We've got some ideas for it tomorrow.
Let's hear from the guys and talk about that, how they weren't sharp and what they need to do to get right. That's exactly what Nathan McKinnon was talking about, the fact that nobody could execute.
Yeah, we just weren't sharp. Execution was poor from everybody. Just got to be sharp on that.
Now, I wonder if you're in the locker room and you're next to Nate, or you can hear his voice, and he's like, everybody, and he's looking around, and you're like, oh, don't make eye contact. He's talking about me.
Yeah.
Now, he's also talking about himself. Everybody includes him. And like I said, he gets a ton of credit for the spin move that loses McNabb, and then the pass to find Landy. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Where the hell was that the entire game?
Yeah.
That energy, that effort, that play specifically. Let's talk about that moment versus the Mitch Marner moment that then led to the Dorofeyev goal to make it 2-0. Mitch does that multiple times in last night's game. Nathan did it once. Why? That's the part where I can't wrap my brain around. Do I get it that some guys are going to be better than others on any given night? Yeah, I get it. That's what pro sports are all about. That's why we love the battle and the unknown of what professional sports is. But effort, want to? How come I watch Mitch Marner do it more than Nathan McKinnon?
Right.
That's what I just can't understand that. I have no answer for that, and I just don't know why that went down.
Well, and of all the people that Nathan McKinnon is disappointed in, isn't he most disappointed in himself?
Oh, yeah. And you know that.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
He's that guy where he's going to call all y'all out, but inside there's a fire burning. And that's the great thing. And again, if this is the crap sandwich that we had to take, Alex, Alex, I cuss all the time. I'm from the country, okay? It's like I work in profanity like an artist works in oil and clays, okay? So you baby, I need you ready. I need you on to Kev, you got to nudge him. Get ready. Lammy's going to cuss here.
We should be able to cuss, by the way.
The thing is, when I look at the situation, I go, Nathan McKinnon, there is nobody more charged up. And if this is the crap sandwich that we have to take and then it gets the very best version, you just make Nathan McKinnon go nuclear, right? You just get Nathan McKinnon to go ham. You get Nathan McKinnon out there to be fired up and motivated and, kicking everybody's ass, including his own, then so be it. But we got to see it, and you got to see it Friday. You have no time to mess around. You have no time for excuses. It's the Western Conference Final. You got to get to the Stanley Cup Final, and you got to win the whole thing. You're too good. You've set this up. President's Trophy, wagon, all the conversations we've had all year. I do not want them to be for nothing, because this team in the key moments we're just like, well, whatever. Like, no. Be like Nathan McKinnon. Be mad.
Do you feel like Nathan McKinnon feels? He said this last night as well. It was more of what they did to themselves rather than what Vegas did to them.
Yeah, we had chances. They didn't do a whole lot either. It was kind of a nothing game, and then they got a few goals. And really good team, obviously, but I thought we did a lot of damage to ourselves. Yeah, just guys kind of everywhere. Execution, like I said, needs to be better, and obviously we're capable of being a lot better than that.
All right, now, I don't know. They didn't do anything special. Well, the Mitch Marner dancing through your zone, finding Dorofeyev, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
The third goal, again, I get some of that's just timing, dude jumping out of the penalty box, and then a hell of a pass, then a deflection off of a body. But again, I've been saying it all morning. Puck luck is hard work. Puck luck is because you've worked hard.
Yeah.
I don't know how much luck there is. I think it's hard work.
It's opportunity
being
and
paid
preparation.
off. Yeah, exactly right. So it's you can call it that. They outworked you. I got to push back on Nate. They didn't do anything really special all night, but they did it enough to beat you guys who did nothing special.
Right. What this was, to steal a line from Nathan McKinnon, it was execution. it wasn't.
He said this.
Is there anything to really take from how that game ended? Or is this
I've just said execution like 5 times. I think that's what hurt us.
He's done with that word.
Yeah, I think it was it John McKay years ago with the Buccaneers? He's like, "What do you think of your team's execution?" He goes, "I'm all for it." It was execution. It was a team that was sharper in those specific moments. This wasn't Vegas like dominating the Avs. There are many things we can take away and say, okay, things are solid in certain areas. In certain areas, they're not. But this wasn't Vegas just whooping your ass. It was Vegas waiting for those key moments and then being more opportunistic than the Colorado Avalanche were.
That's exactly what it was. One of our texters said they even got outworked on the empty net goal. And you've been talking about that all morning.
Nas was so disappointing to me on that play, and I understand everyone loves Nazem Kadri, and I love him. I love that he's back. But in that, he got a little bit of a run.
Mm-hmm.
Could you have gotten it to overtime? Probably not.
But you still show some effort.
But giving up that empty netter, and then Nas didn't really start skating until it was trouble. Oh, now I got to – no, dude, hustle.
Mm-hmm.
Hustle. I don't care if you're tired. This is the playoffs, baby. I needed a better effort there. That empty netter did. I think that thing stuck in my craw. I did not like that at all.
No, you shouldn't. It was poor effort from a guy that you usually get great effort from.
Right.
All right, maybe a day at the lake can cheer you up. And that's what's on the line at our Day at the Lake contest. And all you have to do is download our app. It's the Denver Sports app. It's free. You get it wherever you download your apps. Download it and enter the contest. If you win, you're walking away with a couple paddle boards, a couple chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, and a Bluetooth speaker. By the way, we'll throw a $250 gift card in as well to fill up your gas tank, fill up your cooler, however it is you want to use it. So go download the Denver Sports app right now and enter our Day at the Lake contest. We're always rooting for someone in the tribe to win the prizes that we give away around here. So go play and walk away with a pretty sweet prize pack for a perfect day at the lake. All right, there's a couple things I wanted to talk about, Cecil. I want to get back into Amina Kimes' quarterback controversy that's going around Broncos country right now. Amina Kimes and Ben Solak disrespecting our guy Bo. We'll find out why next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach Bai in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach Bai, head to ZachCares.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PASS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There we go. Our Emo Thursday continues. I really do like this vibe. This is the white guy karaoke go-to right here. Crush this at a karaoke bar. You got a karaoke go-to? Do you do karaoke?
Yeah, I did karaoke at the Super Bowl in Atlanta, and I got called off the stage because I kept dropping F-bombs doing...
See, Alex, he's not lying.
Yeah. So I didn't realize the place we were at had a pancake house above the bar that was open, and they would let kids in. This was 11 o'clock at night.
Is this your dream?
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool to have pancakes there, but pretty hammered at the Super Bowl, hanging out with Big Al, and then... I wanted to do Young MC, Bust a Groove.
Oh, yeah.
And
Bust
so
a
it's
Move.
Awesome. Bust a Move, sorry. And then I just started throwing F-bombs in, and, they didn't like that. They're like, hey, there's kids upstairs. I was like, F&A. Yeah, so.
You're the guy off of Step Brothers. I bleeping need you more than ever.
Right. That's off Old School.
Or Old School.
The
Thank you
Dan
very much.
Band.
Yeah.
Dan
Band. They're a real band, right?
Yeah.
They crush it. Yeah, all right. Love that. We might have to partner up, crew up, do a little karaoke at some point. We're going to get back to the Avs. Promise you that. Conversation with Will Peterson's coming at 1 o'clock. We'll check back in with Mike Kliss at 1:15, and then we'll hear from Bedsy and Gabe at 1:30. In the meantime, there was something going around on Broncos Twitter yesterday that I just thought was kind of funny. Mina Kimes and Ben Solak. Do they do this every year? Is this something that's like, hey, waiting on the Mina Kimes quarterback podcast to drop.
I don't want to sound mean and maintain a certain level of professionalism, but I take in about 0% of what Mina and Ben do.
Oh, so they're like a
I do
like
like
a duo.
Ben. I don't really know him, but I'm friendly enough with him to say, like, I like him as a guy. I think this take is terrible, and I'm actually kind of pissed. I'm just pissed off this entire day, but I'm mad that we're talking about it.
Yeah, we should have saved this for tomorrow, probably.
It's stupidity. This whole conversation is stupidity because it's people that don't know Bo Nix.
Well, Ben talked about all that. He gave us a long analytical answer. We can get back to that in a second, but we haven't heard from Mina yet.
Nerd talk.
About Bo being at number 20. So they do a draft 1 through 32. Mina had the odd numbers. Ben had the even numbers. Bo gets picked at number 20, and here's Mina's reason he'd be that low.
Yeah, I think Bo's there's things that he's already obviously good at. I think the scrambling is important to mention. He avoids negative plays. The pressure to sack, like the Broncos offensive line is very good, but he is able to point guard the offense, keep it out of way, or keep the ball out of harm's way and stay out of trouble and keep the chains moving.
This is more word salad.
To me is
say something.
The biggest concern I have is just the off target rates when he throws the ball downfield. I will say that did improve somewhat over the course of the season. And so I think part of the bet here, I love getting him at 20, especially with Waddle coming in, is if that improvement
him at 20.
Continue.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's what has to improve for him to leap into the top 15 or the top, you know what I mean? Like
he's already there.
Upper half quarterback in the league.
He's already there.
Because that was what ultimately held me back from putting him there.
All right, now look,
held her back.
As much as I didn't like what Ben Solak and his nerd analytical numbers that his producer gave him, and he didn't come up with it on his own.
At least he had some confidence in what he was saying.
Yeah, it sounded, the delivery was better.
And Ben would come
like,
up with it on his own because he's a nerd.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
He looks like it. That was just like
nonsensical.
Her trying to agree with Ben, but not really having any. By the way, the stuff that she said up front wasn't a bad thing.
No, he's good at not taking sacks. Hey, wait, what? Hey, you play, he doesn't put your team in bad positions. Wait a second, what? Like, you're saying that as like, yeah, he's fine, he's okay. Like, it's a bunch of no confidence in what she was saying there. So that means she doesn't see what Bo Nix actually is. And yeah, I think that's an incredibly terrible take. In fact, it's one of the worst possible that you could hear about Bo Nix because it's nonsensical. None of this crap makes sense. Oh, to get in the top 15, he's got to take that next step. You already did, girl. Got to pay attention, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not paying attention to Bo Nix. That's why the whole conversation it's moot. Because it's, analytics-wise, don't give a damn. Are you winning? Do you play clutch football? He plays clutch football. And as a quarterback, don't give me the damn analytics. Give me the wins. Give me the clutch moments. And this whole idea that Bo Nix is some sort of robot, and he only does this, and he knows this, and blah, blah, blah.
I didn't know people were still doing that.
They did it when he was drafted. Here's what it is. And Kev, you can look up, did Mina have Bo pretty low when Bo came out? Because here's the only
she's been on the list for a long time.
The only thing that we have here, and this is the only thing, and it's pathetic that they have to trot this out there as actual content. But the only thing we have is we have people that had an opinion on Bo Nix 3 years ago that haven't really watched Bo in the rate that we watch Bo. And then still having that opinion. Even though homeboy got him to the AFC Championship. Even though Bo Nix has never not been in the playoffs. I know that's a double negative, but like he makes the playoffs. He doesn't take sacks. He's an efficient quarterback. He also has playmaking capability. All of these things are ignored because Mina Kimes and Ben Solak didn't like Bo Nix before the draft, and they don't like him enough now.
So they're dying on the hill.
And it's just dying on the hill of your original opinion. What did I say earlier? Nobody in media should be like, well, I told you earlier, and my opinion. Nobody gives a rat's ass. This is all people that just stick with their opinion and don't actually change it based on new information. And the new information is Bo Nix is already a top 15 quarterback. If you want to put him at 12 or 14, I could push for top 10. Kev, he's number one in his hearts. We already know that. But that's all I hear is a bunch of stumbling and bumbling, and I don't hear actual information about Bo Nix. I don't hear a real, true assessment, even Solak stuff, about the nerd stuff. Like, I don't hear an actual real assessment of what Bo Nix does. And that's why, personally, I didn't want to have this conversation because it's stupid.
Kev, you've said she'd been on this list for a while. She's been anti-Bo for a minute.
Yeah, she's been anti-Bo. Same with this guy. I think we've had issues with him. I feel like anyone named Ben you just have an issue with. But, he the stuff he says, I wrote some notes down of what he says. They keep the offense on schedule. Well, that's a good thing, right? Okay. Low sack rate. Well, that's a good thing. Very high interception games.
Wrong.
He's had 1 3-interception game, and you can really break that one down and figure out what was wrong in that game. The deep accuracy, but he doesn't mention the drops. How many drops did Bo Nix have this year? He had over 34 drops this season from wide receivers like Troy Franklin who couldn't catch the ball. But when you look at the box score and the quote-unquote analytics, you see, he doesn't complete deep passes. Well, it's because there's drops in there too. But these guys are too stupid looking at box scores than watching the film. Go watch this guy play. You will understand he is a winner. Go look at that Giants game when he was down 19 points in the fourth quarter. Go watch that game and tell me how he wasn't good and he's the 20th best quarterback. Go look at your rankings. You have Mendoza ahead of Bo Nix.
Kyler Murray ahead of Bo
Kyler
Nix.
Murray. You have Drake May 5th. They have Drake May 5th, who got embarrassed in the Super Bowl, who shouldn't have been in the Super Bowl, and Mina Kimes has her very own Sam Darnold ranked 19th. The Super Bowl winning quarterback, 19th on her list. How stupid of a list can you make?
That's what I mean. I think a part of this is mostly because of what she tweeted about it. Everybody's going to disagree. So there's a part of me of like, and this is a big issue of media today. How much are you actually giving an opinion, or how much are you just trying to get people to your website, your podcast, your YouTube page, whatever the case may be? And look, full disclosure, we all need that. But call me old-fashioned. I would like my takes, not my trolls, to get people involved in what I'm doing in my media.
Well,
game.
and here's the other thing that I blows my mind. They say he throws his wide receivers into hits. When's the last time we saw Bo Nix lead a guy that get knocked out of a game?
He did it to Court.
He did it to Pat Bryant. That's what they're referencing.
He did it to Pat Bryant as well.
But he's
they're
making
remembering
it,
Pat Bryant.
That
That's what
game
they're
where
remembering.
Marvin Mims showed up against Buffalo, he threw Bryant into coverage there.
But they're making it sound like it's like every game.
He's done it
every
twice.
Throw. It's like, watch the film, and you'll realize none of this is true.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Kev. I'll save you the calories. Don't respond to trolls. What do they say about, like, idiots? They'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Like, and I'm not saying that Mina or Ben are idiots, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, when it's something like this, I can immediately write it off as non-football. I can immediately write it off as troll job. I can immediately write it off as incorrect opinion. And that's why it's a waste of time to get emotional about it. Sorry, it just is. I mean, this sucks. This is a terrible opinion on Bo Nix, and we all can see it.
Yeah, they're just dead wrong. That's what they are.
So why do we get upset about it?
Dead
hey,
wrong
those
on
wrong
it.
people are wrong. Shocker.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I like making fun of him. Ben Solak. I'd never seen his face before. Disappointing. All right, let's get into our number 4. Want to get back to an Avalanche conversation. In fact, we'll do that with our boy Will Peterson. Coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Shaq and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is coming. Time for hikes, golf, and family adventures. But if degenerative joints or those old high school sports injuries are holding you back, discover natural, pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their stem cell treatment, PRP therapy, and shockwave therapy could be the answer to reclaiming your active life. No surgeries, no downtime, and no risk. Get a free consultation today. Text the word PAIN to 303-630-9770. That's PAIN to 303-630-9770.
Tom's Garage Doors, Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
By
started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you, and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're going to do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder, and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Don's Garage Doors, Don's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says they can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. It's wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compared to one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
No, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I've got to tell you about Schomp Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Schomp Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Schomp Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
And we're with you till 2 o'clock when the drive gets in here. All right, Will, we're going to just jump right into it. You were there. You were in the building for it last night. We've obviously been breaking it down all day. I said I gave the Avs about like an 11-minute run. I think they were really good for the first 3. Aggressive, looking to pepper Hart with shots on goal. And then that went away. Vegas kind of settled in a little bit. And then you're obviously down in the game. But I give them like the last 7-8 minutes of that third period where they really started to rally, saw some goals. and created a little bit of life. But outside of that, I watched Vegas be in complete control of this game.
Yeah, it was a disappointing effort from the Avalanche. There's no sugarcoating it. And even with the sense of deja vu we all got in that third period. I mean, fellas, I felt like I'd been transported to a time machine a week ago when I was watching the exact same game. It was 3-0, and then it was 3-1, and then it was 3-2 with 2:20 left when Gabriel Landeskog scores, and Nathan MacKinnon had a shot about $1:20 left from the same spot on the ice, and I'm thinking, they're going to do it again. They're going to make it 3-3, and it's going to go to overtime, and we're going to be saying, wow, we witnessed Game 5 against Minnesota all over. The problem is those don't happen often, and you dug yourself too big of a hole, and it was a case of too little too late, and I think it was a good reminder to the Avalanche, you are supremely talented, but this is the conference final, and messing around and getting around down 3-0, that may have worked against Minnesota, and that was fun and cute and happy and exciting. It almost happened again last night, but it didn't. You gave up an empty netter, you lost home ice advantage, and you're now down 1-0 in this series. So, very frustrating game for the Avs because it was scoreless for a long time, fellas. You're talking 32 minutes of scoreless hockey, and that first goal, Brock Nelson, he had a premium chance. He couldn't score. That's a whole nother issue. I counted 5 premium chances for Brock Nelson last night. Glass half full, 5 premium chances. Glass half empty, couldn't finish one of them. And then not only does he not finish, he loses an edge, eats it, and Vegas has the puck in the back of the net 10 seconds later to make it 1-0. You could make a case it's a 2-goal swing right there. So, yeah, it didn't have Western Conference Final intensity until late, and then it was too little too late.
Right.
And that's obviously disappointing as someone who covers the team and also an Avalanche fan.
Okay, someone who covers the team, and you've obviously heard Jared Bednar talk about the goaltending situation. By the way, this is 3 games in a row they've fallen behind 3-0. Can work against Minnesota, can't work against Vegas. Dover's over here at 0%. He didn't even think about Mackenzie Blackwood, even last night when they're down 3-0. I was watching Avs Twitter. There was plenty of people saying, is there going to be a goaltender change? You've already lost one. Where's your confidence level out in Scott Wedgwood?
Well, the first one was one he'd want back, for sure.
Yeah,
you could even tell based on his body language. Can't get beat 5-hole like that.
And then a minute and a half later, it's 2-0 because you give up another one.
But I didn't think that one was his fault.
That wasn't a softie like the first one.
I thought Mitch Marner had a great pass to Pavel Dorofeev, but why was
nobody put a body on Mitch Marner?
Yeah, Brent Burns, what are you doing? That's where you miss Cale Makar.
And we say that all the time.
Yeah, we've been on Brent Burns' ass today.
And should Ross Colton have even been in the penalty box in the first place? That was a heck of a flop from
nice flop.
Rasmus Anderson as well. But Cease, right now, I'm kind of going toward that meme where I don't think about you at all. I don't think about Mackenzie Blackwood right now. Not yet. It's got to continue to be Scott Wedgwood moving forward. You can only pull that card so many times. He had to pull it in Game 3. Didn't work. He had to pull it in Game 5. It did work. What happens if he pulls it in Game 1? That's 3 times in 4 games. He's changing goaltenders the middle of the hockey game. I can't go there. I'd be very surprised if it's not Scott Wedgwood tomorrow night. If they somehow go down 0-2, which certainly is in play, then maybe I'd be more open to the conversation. But Jared Bednar's played that card a lot. You can only play that card so many times. Wasn't thinking about Blackwood last night, and I'm not thinking about Blackwood today.
And I said, okay, McKinnon, the Martys, those 2 guys specifically. Nathan MacKinnon, I've told you several times today, like that spin move on McNabb's sweet as hell. But I have a hard time like, oh, wow, let's talk about how great that was because I saw what he didn't do the rest of the hockey game. Why did it take the team to get down 3-0 to show some life?
Yeah, it's just a case of, well, there's 2 things. One, they weren't ready to go when he had a week off. And I know I told you guys yesterday, rest versus rust doesn't matter. Well, maybe it did matter a little bit last night. Maybe I ate some words. But 2, let's not downplay the absence of 8. It just feels to me like there's this notion, they'll be fine without Cale. Guys, it's Cale freaking Makar. There are only 2 players on earth I'm going to talk about this way that you can't win the cup without him, and it's Nathan MacKinnon and Cale Makar. And Cale is one of them. And I felt like, Dover, you're talking about you only liked 11 minutes of their game last night. Well, you know why? Because Makar eats 25 to 30 minutes of the game. They feel explosive. They feel unstoppable when Cale Makar is on the ice, and not when he's not, they look a little pedestrian. So, yeah, it's on Nate, but, I know they're not on a defensive pairing together, but it's almost like Batman didn't have his Robin. You lose Cale Makar, that's just such a massive loss for the Avalanche to suffer, and they just literally in the last 10 minutes spoke to the media, and Jared Bednar said no update. We'll see what tomorrow brings. So, that's another one of until he's back out there, this is a story every single day. And Marcello Romano and I just got in a great debate about whether or not they can win the series if Cale Makar doesn't play. And
what'd you say?
Well, I said no. And,
I'm with you.
And Cello's doing this. They'll be fine. They're so deep. And I love and respect Cello, and I think he has great takes. I just could not vehemently disagree with him more.
Well,
there's this notion from Avs faithful, we'll be fine without Makar. I'm sorry. You're going to Cancun in 2 weeks if Cale Makar can't play.
And I said the same thing. We've been talking about it all morning of like, can guys, you just can't match when he jumps up into an offensive play. One, he's got the speed and IQ to recover if it goes the wrong way. Nobody else on this team has that. And you make Vegas have to think so much. I told Cecil, one of the biggest issues last night is that little wall that they created to eliminate high danger chances. You've got to get puck handlers around that to get them chasing the puck. That's Cale Makar doing it from the blue line. They don't have anybody else that can do that.
It's a great observation from you. I got to watch the game from section 322. So you're right behind the net, right? So you can see the whole ice from, I guess, vertical standpoint, horizontal standpoint. I don't know my
It's one of those.
You know what I'm saying. I'm looking at both goals, right? I'm right in the middle. And on that first Avs power play, I'm watching specifically Devon Tays, and he has the puck near the blue line, and there's no pressure on him.
Yep.
And I turned to Anilo, and what did I say to him? I said, if that's Cale, they have to pay it so much more respect because he makes one move, snipe, goal. Devon Tays a great player. He just doesn't have that in his bag. A lot of guys don't have that in their bag.
Right.
But it was jarring watching from that angle that I don't know if it really came through on TV how much they were almost daring Devon Tays to shoot. It's kind of like in basketball, Christian Brown, hey, we dare you to shoot that three-pointer because we know you're not going to make it.
Right.
It was very obvious. It's a good observation from you, Dover, and it was very obvious on the power play specifically how much they missed that from Cale Makar and how much Vegas said, your defenseman can shoot from the point we're not real concerned about.
Well, and I think on that play specifically, it's Nate giving it to Taser, and then Taser like just kind of being a little hesitant with the puck and not doing the Cale things that we normally see on the blue line. It was perplexing.
Are you talking about when it was 3-2 late specifically?
I thought this one might have been earlier than that, but
there was multiple
Yes,
instances
yes.
of if that's 8 instead of 7, he's firing because it's 7. He's continuing to look at the
Taser
pass.
looked a little uncomfortable in moments. Not all the time, but in moments. Nathan
I'm sure
McKinnon,
they're asking him to do a lot.
Nathan McKinnon seemed uncomfortable afterwards in the locker room.
I was right there.
Vibe was
Well, let me
pretty
tell you
intense.
guys about the locker room. The locker room was about 3 minutes long. That's no one's fault, but
Okay.
that's just what happens when you
Okay.
lose a playoff hockey game. We get in there, Gabriel Landeskog mobbed. So I go, okay, here's Nathan McKinnon. I go over to McKinnon. He has about a 1-minute press conference, including when he gets asked about, hey, when it was 3-2, was it good to see you guys fight? Execution! Execution. I just told you guys execution 5 times. And
So he just kind of started yelling it.
maybe not yelling, barking, maybe a
Okay,
better
okay.
word, just frustrated.
Okay.
And I get it. He's frustrated. He just lost a conference final game. No one's blaming McKinnon. He's very intense. He's beloved in this town, and rightfully so. But you could tell he was ticked off. And then we go over to Scott Wedgwood, and I love Scott. He's my favorite interview on the Avs, and even he was given 10 to 15-second answers, and then we were out of there to go talk to Jared Bednar. Again, I'm not blaming anyone at the Avalanche. They had the big dogs available. You want to hear from Gabe, you want to hear from Nate, you want to hear from Scott. It was just boom, boom, boom. Go hear from Jared. Done. You know, there wasn't a ton to say last night, and the vibe in the room was prickly for sure, and it's been prickly around Nathan McKinnon before, but it just, to me, felt like a team that knows they need Cale back. And no one's going to say that into a microphone because then if he can't play, people are going to go, oh, you predetermine your destiny in this series. I'm reading between lines. I'm not sourcing this. I'm not talking to players off record. I'm just giving you my vibes of getting to be in the room with them right after they lost a super disappointing hockey game on a huge stage, that there is a worry about the health of Cale Makar sort of bleeding through that entire room.
Well, I'm gonna check out your guys' show because I'm with you. I don't see a world where the Avs advance if Cale does not return.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, I could see him playing tomorrow night, so we don't really need to sound alarm bells quite yet.
Right.
Because if he plays tomorrow night and you get it 1-1 and he gets through the game, you can go to Vegas. You were the best road team in the NHL this year. It can be fine. You can still win this series in 5, maybe not 5, but 6 if you win 4 of the next 5 games. But if he doesn't play tomorrow night, fellas, it's not a must-win in the literal sense. If you lose, your season still continues. But I think it's a must-win in almost every other sense. You're not going to win 4 of the next 5 games when 3 of those have to come in Sin City. I just don't think it's going to happen. It's the biggest game of the season. They need to be ready to go, and they got to find a way to make this thing 1-1, whether or not Makar plays or not, because then you're just kicking the can down the road going, okay, we got it to 1-1 without him. Let's see if we can get him back for game 3. But you know this, guys. This is a story every single hour of every single day until Cale Makar, hopefully, fingers crossed, returns to the lineup.
We'll knock on wood and wait for it. He's Will Peterson. He's Peterson Will on Twitter. Read him at DenverSports.com. Watch him on YouTube.com/DenverSports and hear him right here on The Fan. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll continue our Avalanche conversation. A couple of things that we want to go back to. We're also going to check in with a few things that Mike Kliss had to tell us. That's going to come up at 1:30. We'll hear from Bednar. What were the poor execution plays that stood out to Bedsy last night? We'll find out next.
The comeback magic almost struck again for the Colorado Avalanche, but this time they ran out of time. After clawing back late, Colorado fell just short as the Vegas Golden Knights held on for the Game 1 win in the Western Conference Final. Vegas grabs the early 1-0 series lead. Now the Avs look to respond Friday night. Don't miss the breakdown, reaction, and what Colorado must fix before Game 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here. Talk to you about something personal, something private, but we're bros. We're in the tribe trust tree, right? So we're all good. I got to ask you about your sex life. You having a healthy sex life? Is your relationship experiencing intimacy? Or are you dealing with erectile dysfunction and hiding and running from it like a knucklehead? You don't have to do that. Sex matters, guys. Sex is important. Your partner wants to have sex just as much as you want to have sex. And I would hate for you to not be having sex and that cost you your relationship, especially when I can introduce you to my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where they have success rates well over 90%. You got to trust my guys over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, especially when those pills or herbals have failed. Go talk to a pro. Go talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider. First appointment's only going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are. If medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they won't take your money. You will not pay a penny if they cannot help you with erectile dysfunction. But they can, and they have, with success rates well over 90%. So stop with the headaches and the tummy aches. That gets old real quick. Deal with ED now, today, at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code SHOT to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. Get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
One-wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
And he used, remember last time in Minnesota. All right, Dover and Cecil hanging out for another 40 minutes or so. We will hand off to the drive. Zach Bye, Philip Lindsay. They're going to come in here, break down what they watched last night.
I'm not going to tell Philip Lindsay what he can or can't do, but he can't go to any more Avs playoffs.
He's kicked out of the club.
He's kicked out of the club. Mike Evans is usually the jinxie cat because he's jinxie on everything.
True.
But I think Philip Lindsay, appreciate you, bro. You ain't going.
He just got the first invite from his partner, Zach.
Well,
and now it's over.
I blame Zach.
Oh, because he brought him?
Because he didn't have to invite him.
He didn't.
He's never invited him before. Why'd you pick now in one of the most important games that you could possibly have? Like, just you don't need to.
It's not our guy TJ's fault. TJ, we wanted him to go back to games.
Yes.
It's Zach and Phil's fault.
Yes.
All right, I'm into that.
1,000%.
I'm into that.
Yep.
You know, we were arguing over goaltenders. Let's just blame these fools. That's the much better route. All right, we're going to hear a little bit from Bedsy, hear from Gabe Landeskog. Want to remind everybody about our Perfect Lake Day contest. Perfect Lake Day contest. That's going down on our app. All you got to do is download the Denver Sports app to get entered, and you could be our big winner. You could be walking away with 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tin, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up your cooler, your gas tank, whatever it is you want to use it for. That's what's on the line. And by the way, I want you to win so I can borrow those paddle boards in June at some point. Download the Denver Sports app, enter today, and hopefully you are our big winner. All right, we've talked about poor execution, and Nate hates when we say execution, but he didn't execute last night, and Vegas did. Jared Bednar was talking about the top line struggling and then was asked, hey, what are some of those examples? What stands out when you say poor execution from your team in game 1?
Well, number one, you can't baby the puck around the ice. The slower your pass goes to the open man, the quicker they're going to get out there, right? So I felt like there was opportunities to make earlier, quicker decisions and zip the puck hard. I mean, they're all pros out there, so you give your guy a little extra time. I think showing him some of the plays with the guys open, even if it's just a D to D, to be able to sustain time and find a lane. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a shot on net. Just get a playable puck around the net, pass that first layer, and you can come up with some dangerous chances.
All right, I like that he's laying that out. I
Yeah.
like the babying of the puck. That's a nice term right
Yeah,
there.
Coach Bednar not sugarcoating much.
That's actually, we say it all the time. Like, that's him upset and calling his guys out.
Yep.
He just does it in a different manner than most head coaches
But when he
do.
speaks, you better listen.
But he's absolutely right. Babying the puck around, indecisive.
Yep.
We've talked about that all morning.
Yep.
And there's the reassurance from the coach.
Yeah, I talked about it just right there with Will about how Taser gets the puck and he's like playing
What do I
around
do?
with it.
What do I do? What do I do?
Exactly. And Vegas just like, go ahead. If that's Cale McCarr, your spacing is so different because he's such a threat. And you just do not get that without Cale McCarr. But we appreciate Coach Bednar for calling his guys out because, one, he needed to.
Yeah, in a major, major way. The other thing I wanted to hear was Landy. Now, I get why some folks would say this. I don't know if you necessarily do this. Certainly in like a playoff game. And in basketball, football, and baseball, there's so many games that you could go, oh, we got our ass beat. Let's flush it. Let's move on. Let's come back to the ballpark, the arena, whatever, tomorrow and do this again. The playoffs, I'm not quite sure I can just roll like that of just flushing it. But Gabe talked about just putting the game behind them.
You want to take advantage of home ice advantage. That's as easy as that. But what's in the past is in the past. They win this one, and whether we won this one or they won this one, we're going to regroup the same, learn from it, see what we can do better, and get ready for game two.
So do you know what I mean? Like, Bednar's not going to let them just flush this, wash it, or as Gabe says, put it behind them. They're probably taking it on the chin in the film room today, as they should.
Right, as they should. If it was, 6-1, something like that, then yeah, you kind of wash that away because what can you look at? This type of game, this type of performance, the babying of the puck, as Bednar says, like there's a lot of coachable moments, there's a lot of teachable moments. The great thing, and again, another silver lining, I am feeling a little bit better. It only took 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little bit better.
By the time you hit your head on the pillow tonight, you're going to feel all right.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be all right, which is one of my favorite things to say because I will be all right. It's just, will this Avs team bounce back in the way that they can? I believe with Coach Bednar guiding the way, they can do that, and it's from him just being bare bones honest with the guys. Like, hey, your baby in the puck wasn't good enough. You guys have to be better. And not only are there a ton of coachable moments, but I have full confidence that those guys will listen because Jared Bednar certainly has the ear of all of his players.
Well, and I would imagine Bedsy's talking. We heard Gabe just now, but he's saying something different when the door's closed and us folks aren't in there. And I would imagine that Nathan McKinnon, after his 9th execution comment, probably let guys know he was not happy.
Do you know the scariest time? Because our pops, both of our pops, they're good men. They're also
Great men.
They're also hard on us, right?
Yeah.
As young men, which I, believe you should be.
I've told you some of my stories of my dad growing up.
Yeah.
I deserved everything that happened to me.
Yeah.
But he let me know I wasn't doing it right.
Do you know how the most afraid I ever was of my dad? Was when he was quiet.
Oh, yeah.
When he was yelling, I'd be like, that's just dad yelling.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's Sam Hulk losing his mind again. He's yelling. But when he was quiet, I was like, oh, God.
I'm dead.
I am in so much trouble. When I rolled my truck 8 days after having it and, like, going home, I was fine until I got home and Dad was quiet. I was like, oh, man, what if Nate's that? What if McKinnon isn't, like, getting in your kitchen, slapping your Snickers out of your hand? What if McKinnon's just silent?
Then you know it's like, oh, I can't let him down.
And I have a feeling that's the way the Avs are going to be. Don't let your guy down. Don't let your captain down. Gabe Landeskog spent 3 years coming back, and that's the effort you give him in Game 1 of the Western Conference Final.
Yeah.
This isn't it's hockey. These things happen. You'll be in Cancun if that's your opinion. It's the playoffs. Everything matters. It's the Western Conference Final. Go get this thing.
My dad was my baseball coach once. I was probably like 11. And I got in a fight in the game.
Shocker. Josh Dover getting in a fight.
A guy like I suck at baseball, so I swing and miss, but the catcher drops the ball, so like you can run to first. And I was half-assing it. He catches it from behind, like shoved me hard. hard. And I fell over, and I'm embarrassed. I'm like, dude, there's chicks here. And I turned around. I'm not proud of this, and I'm 11, so I don't really know.
Yeah.
He was way bigger than me. I kicked him right in the nuts. Just turned around, wah, right in the yarbles. And, dude.
You kicked your dad in the nuts?
No, not my dad. The guy that shoved me. The catcher from the other team.
Oh, the catcher. Yeah,
And
do that to him.
My dad was in the dugout, and the crowd is going, oh, my God. And the parents are yelling. And my immediate reaction, what's my dad doing? And he isn't doing anything. He's staring at me, staring a hole through my chest. And I'm like, oh, my God. I wish this kid would beat my ass right now, because then my dad would take it easy on me when I get back home. Terrifying when Pops is silent.
Yeah, I wonder if Nathan is going to be like super gritchy or if he's going to be super quiet. And I think if he's quiet, that's more deadly.
Yeah, scarier for the guys in the locker room for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we talked to Mike Kliss a little bit earlier. I want to revisit some of that. What does Jalen Waddle really bring to the field for Bo Nix? And how closely will Sean Payton be micromanaging or looking over the shoulder of one Davis Webb? We'll get into that next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from our friends Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Won't gain the weight back. Why? Because this isn't me giving myself a shot, and then the weight comes back on when I can't afford my shots. This is learning how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's weight loss the right way. This is the right way. It's the natural way. It feels so good to lose it. Men lose about 3 to 5 pounds per week on average. My buddy Chris just started soda about a month ago. It's already down 25 pounds, looking great, feeling great. 20 more pounds to go for his goal weight. You want to get to your goal weight. You want to look and feel 10 years younger, just like I did, and still do. Soda is your answer. 866-800-SODA. And right now you can join and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. Online it's SodaDietNutrition.com, and 866-800-SODA is the number. They've changed my life. I thank them so much. You want that change? SodaDietNutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared, and in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away.
No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
In a city full of choices, your savings destination is Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro. Over 200 pre-owned vehicles in stock, including MPG MVPs and Toyota certified with full warranties. Visit GrooveToyota.com. Don't wait. 50 vehicles priced under $15,000 won't last. Buy today in person or at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Offer expires 6/1/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as Cleveland faces New York in Game 2 starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to check back in with our boy Mike Kliss. Conversation we had with him a little earlier in the show. We're always excited for Thursdays because it's our Kliss Day.
Yeah.
Chain Gang crew linking up. So we're excited about that. Before we jump too far into that, remind everybody that 100 Holes of Golf is coming back. Love this. It's the ultimate showdown, and it's for a great cause. On June 11th, Brandon Stokely will go head-to-head with Zach Bye in 100 Holes for Kids, 100 Holes of Golf. One day, all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom. Recruiting Classroom's mission is to help kids play sports. Sports means so much, obviously, in our lives. If you're listening, we've made a career out of it, and we all grew up playing the game. So let's help kids have those same and similar experiences. Who's going to raise the most money? Well, that's where you come in. You pick your player, make your donation, and then help kids win. That's it. To support Stoke, you go to StokleyCares.com. That's STOKLEY cares.com.
Thank you.
Or Zach Bye's website is ZachCares.com. Zach throws an H on the end of that, ZACH cares.com. So pick your player, and it all goes to a great cause. No matter who wins, the kids win. And that's what it's all about.
I know everything, appearance is everything, and Lord knows, I guess it's a costume contest, because yesterday I wore Knicks gear, and people are like, why are you wearing Knicks stuff?
Wear Knicks gear.
So I know it's Emo Thursday. Does that mean I should do my hair over to the side, like emo style, right?
Dude, that looks awesome.
Is today the day they give me forgiveness for that?
Look at that, Alex.
Mom.
Right. I'm going to paint my fingernails. I'm going to wear some mascara. I've already got the hair.
Yeah.
It's Emo Thursday.
Dude,
we're all in our feelings.
You look like the emo kid on South Park right now. He does the hair to the side just like it.
Yeah, he like flips his hair. Yeah, so I can flip my hair too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Emo Thursday. We stumbled upon it, but it might just have to stick.
Well, why do y'all want to look like everybody else? You
Yeah,
know
exactly.
what I mean? Like, we got a bunch of chuckleheads running around here. It's like, oh, come on. I want to look different.
I'm look maxing over here. I'm trying to get the best I can, you know?
Well, we are the sexiest show on the fan. There is no doubt about that. I've had several lady listeners tell me that, and I believe them, yo.
Yeah, we know why. All right, enough about us. Keep texting about us if you want. I want to hear a little bit from Mike Gliss about what we talked about with him earlier. I actually want to start with your question, Cease, about Sean Payton. All right, we know he says he's going to give up play calling. Saying and doing are completely different things.
Yeah.
How much is he actually going to be micromanaging or watching over Davis's shoulder while he's trying to work?
I do think Sean Payton, I mean, look, he's called plays all his life. I do think that's going to be an interesting dynamic. But Davis Webb is aware of that. I mean, he's worked with Sean Payton for 3 years. He was standing right next to Russell Wilson when, Sean Payton ripped Russell Wilson a new one in that game at Detroit. He knows what he's up against or what he's got to deal with Sean Payton. He wants the job. I think Davis Webb knows play calling is the big step toward being a head coach. He got some serious consideration from the Raiders. Had Clint Kubiak not taken that Raider job, it would have been interesting had Davis Webb wound up as the head coach of the Raiders. I think it's something that'll be worked out. You know, I think they'll be tough at times. It'll be tense at times, but I think they'll work it out.
All right, so they're going to work it out. Tough, tense at times, and we say it all the time. You're supposed to have the uncomfortable conversations with the people that you're around the most.
Right.
And, yeah, I'm sure Davis is aware of who Sean is. And I would imagine Davis is a very, very smart dude. I would imagine there's conversations already taking place between, like, he and Bo, for example.
So?
Of
right.
like, hey, he's going to say some stuff. We need to accept that. And then you and I go over here and decide how we deal with the information that Sean just screamed at us.
It's kind of fun because there will be a little bit of that. I think there's a lot of that in any working relationship where, like, hey, big boss said this. Yeah, we don't really need to do that.
Right.
Yeah, we'll listen to him. Yes, sir, no, sir, right away, sir, and then go do whatever you want. So I think there will be a little bit of that, but to quote Star Wars that you won't get, this had better work. This had better work. If you're Davis Webb and you're going to kind of go against Sean Payton at times, because that will just happen naturally.
Yeah.
He's not doing it with intent. He's just doing it like, okay, Sean, I got this. When you do something that maybe Sean doesn't have a stamp of approval, it had better work because that's how you get his stamp of approval. That's why we've seen Bo Nix in that Raiders game specifically go at Sean with Davis in between them, by the way. But, like, Bo Nix was going at Sean because he saw something else. He saw something different. He wanted to go here, and then Sean's like, do this. And Bo's like, no, I saw this. That's why I was doing that. So these things are going to happen in a working relationship. I don't think it's any sort of, oh, my God, Davis Webb and Sean Payton. Like, no. Davis knows exactly how you have to be when you work under or for or with Sean Payton. Everybody does in that building.
Mm-hmm.
I see it all the time on our YouTube. What's up, YouTube? In our YouTube comments powered by Sean Ponda, I see people like, you guys go after Sean all the time. Yes and no. We're just telling you the truth about Sean Payton. Sean Payton is tough to work for. Sean Payton is tough to work with. But you know what? When you work with Sean Payton, you're going to win a lot.
Yeah.
And because of that, it's worth the price.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Davis Webb's going to be a head coach.
And take a little chewing.
In the next 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Now, it's not all because of Sean, but, man, he's put him in really good positions to succeed. And then I give Sean a lot of credit for this. I'll be critical when it needs to be, but to a guy like Sean with an ego that can fill this room and some hanging out of the window.
Yeah.
To step out of the way, I don't know what it's going to look like, but to step out of the way enough to keep a guy on your staff, he gets a lot of credit for that.
We just talked about our pops and how, like, they were hard on us, both of our fathers, and how we're better for it because of that. And, you know, I only know what worked for me. I don't know what works for everybody, but I kind of appreciate, and I remember being, I don't know, I think I was like 18. Like, man, Dad was hard on me. He was hard on me. And then I got in the real world, and I was like, thank God Dad was hard on me.
I'm prepared.
Thank God Dad was hard on me because I can take a chewing. I can listen to the message. I won't get all emotional. I'm emotional today because of the Avs, but that's a different story. You know, it's Emo Thursday, but, like, you need a little bit of that. And, again, I'm not promoting verbal abuse or anything like that, but you need to be able to take a chewing.
Yeah.
And Sean Payton's going to give you a chewing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to listen?
Yeah, I think the reason we're in the position we're in as humans now is because some people don't know how to take chewings. It's not a good thing. Not a good thing. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it. There's one more thing from Mike Kliss that I wanted to hit on, this relationship with Bo Nix and Jalen Waddle, and then we'll talk about what's on deck for tonight's viewing between the NBA and NHL playoffs, as well as the Rocks getting it on with the Dodgers. That's coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Once active and adventurous, Stephanie from Parker, Colorado was sidelined by joint pain. She was losing touch with what gave her real joy.
I want to stay active, and if I don't do something now to feel better, that will keep me out hiking and running and doing all those activities, my health's going to suffer from it. I had the treatment at QC Kinetics.
They're all natural regenerative treatments to use the restorative biologics from Stephanie's body. As the healing properties went to work, Stephanie realized something one day.
I was like, wow, I don't feel any pain. I have no problem going up and down stairs. I have no problem going down mountains. Snowboarding felt good again.
If you see Stephanie on a mountain, give her a thumbs up. That is, if you can catch her.
And now I can totally keep up with my friends in their 30s, and I'm 55.
Don't even think about giving up. Lots of life to live here. Call now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Join Will Peterson after every hockey playoff game live from the ice, brought to you by Smart Local 9. The Denver Sports team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal, exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, last segment for us on a Thursday. We're back at it tomorrow on Friday. Hopefully getting you ready for a win in Game 2. Maybe they can get home ice back, the Avalanche, that is, if you go to
This should be my karaoke song.
Vegas and win.
Thank you, Alex.
It's a
I'm
good day
finally
today,
in a
Alex.
better mood. Finally, after 4 hours talking about this Avs team, they could do it. They can do it on Friday, man. I know they can.
There
I
you go,
believe them, yo.
Cease.
I don't know why, but I do. I know why I believe in them, because they're the best 5v5 team in hockey. You just got to play like it, man. Play like it. And that top line, the fact that the top line hasn't scored a 5v5 goal since Game 2 against Minnesota.
Yikes.
You a little shocked by that little nugget?
That's a number I don't like.
Mm-hmm. I know you like nuggets, just not that type of nugget.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Two other kinds that I really like. I got to read this text real quick before we check back in with Mike. This is cool. This is what it's all about, right? We're up on 102.9 now up there in Cheyenne.
What up?
Up on the north side for our fan representation.
LCCC, are you not entertained?
We got a text. Throw your name on your text so we can give you some love. But the 654 says, I want to just thank you guys for being on my radio on 102.9 up here in Cheyenne. Sure makes my life easier when I have jobs up here. No, thank you for taking us with you up there. And thank 102.9 for joining the party.
Yeah.
That's what all the cool kids are doing, hanging out at the fan.
Yeah, that's right.
It's what we do.
I know I can shout out Last Chance Cowboy College. I don't know how many times I've said that in my life, and people are like, you went to Cowboy College? That's what we call
How do you get into
L-Trip.
Cowboy College?
That's what we call L-Trip. But yeah, it's all good. We love Northern Colorado, love southeastern Wyoming. Shout out everyone, Laramie.
Yeah.
Of course, my mom's from Laramie, so love those guys up there. The Crum family's from Laramie.
Nice.
So, yeah.
The Crum family.
Yeah, Frank's little brother plays for the Cowboys,
Frank
too.
Crump.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Crump was. I was like, you know the Crumps? I was off a letter there. So when you said it right,
Somebody's
I'm like,
breaking into the
Cecil.
Nuggets here.
All right, want to hear from Mike, and we'll talk about what games we're watching. One more reminder about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. It's happening on June 27th. Third time it's going down. They've been fun. A lot of success in the first couple, so come hang out. And if you've got a kid anywhere between 8 to 14 that want to learn a little bit about football, I always say it, maybe they're getting ready for their school season and want to be ready, get a little ahead of the curve. Do it at our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan football camp. Get signed up at DenverSports.com/camp. And if you're there, you're signed up, you're going to get coaching from Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, some of the staff of coaches at Denver South. And the biggest benefit of this is all the proceeds. They go to help Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, who do absolutely great work in this state. So for more information and to get signed up, it's DenverSports.com/camp. All right, we'll talk and give some final thoughts on the Avs. I did want to get to this last Cliss comment from earlier about the relationship and what Jalen Waddle is going to bring to Bo Nix on the field.
That's where it's a kind of a shame that Bo's not participating in the OTAs the way he normally would, or the mandatory mini camp, because those two, they got to get on the same page, and they got to get on the same page now. What generally happens in cases like this is the new guy, it still takes a while into the season before that chemistry is formed, to the point where, I still can picture Bo Nix on 3rd and 6 looking for Cortland Sutton before he looks for Jalen Waddle, because that's what he's been trained to do. That's where he's gone for 2 straight years. Will he come off of Cortland Sutton and go to Jalen Waddle? I'm not sure. One of those two guys are going to be open on 3rd and 6, you would think. And Bo Nix has to figure out which one to go to right away. And Jalen Waddle, maybe that does help Cortland Sutton go from 75 catches to 90 this year. It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic works out.
I think it's interesting, and I get it. Old habits die hard, right? And Cortland's the old reliable over there. But I would imagine, preseason camp that we're going to get to be out, I'd imagine that Jalen Waddle earns the trust of Bo Nix in about, 4 routes.
Yeah, I'd say 60 seconds.
Yeah. There's no real worry that they don't have it figured out by the time week 1 comes around. Now it's just almost what Mike's saying of like, pick your poison. Is he going to go this side or is he going to go that side?
I would say it depends on where you're at in the field. If you're close to the red zone, it's 3rd and 6, throw it up to Court. If you're in between the 20s and you got a little more room on that field, throw it to Jalen because he's better at run after the catch than Court is. So, and Court with that size, red zone, you love to see it. But it's a great opportunity for the Broncos offense to take that next step. And I understand we did bring up what I felt was a stupid topic of the Mina Kimes and Ben Solak saying Bo Nix is the 20th best quarterback. If Bo Nix blows it up this year, because of Jalen Waddle, because of his natural growth and progression, it's his 3rd year in the NFL. He should be entering his prime seasons in his 3rd and 4th and 5th years. He's entering his prime. So I wonder if the chuckleheads and the national media are going to have him 20th next year. Probably not. He'll probably be much higher, and it'll be the people that didn't like Bo. Actually, Bo can break them. I'm surprised that's done it now, but people are stubborn and stuck in their opinion because their opinion is the most important. But I think Bo Nix can break all that this year, finally, and just say, hey, if you don't think Bo Nix can play, you just don't know football. Period.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. You don't stump. You're not the 20th best quarterback and win the conference.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's preposterous that would be a suggestion.
And again, I think some of that was a troll job. They knew a little bit of what they were doing.
Why do you want to wake up and be a troll?
They knew what markets you could kind of pick at and get the attention from, and they just did a good job.
It's not good content. If you're a content farmer, it's not good content. It's not. It'll get people talking. It get people talking about how you don't know football.
Yeah.
So if that was your impetus, if that was your driving motivation, I want people to talk about how I don't know this game because I don't know this game because I had Bo Nix as the number 20 quarterback. Well, congratulations. What you wanted just happened.
Oh, you know what we hadn't talked about yet?
Huh?
Are we all mad at Steve Levy?
Yeah, we are.
Are we upset with Steve Levy?
I'm very mad at Steve Levy. And one, the TNT broadcast, I feel is far superior to ESPN. But our guy Steve Levy,
he comes around every fall, and we see him out at Broncos.
Yeah,
and he's hugging everybody.
Good dude.
It seems like a real nice guy.
He'll do some preseason games, right?
And then he gets on ESPN last night wearing his Vegas-colored golden tie.
Yes.
And then he's the guy that sets up the topics, right? Like, he's setting up the ex-athletes of like, hey, here's a softball. Hit it out of the park, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So he's asking him, like, what's your series prediction?
Right.
Everybody but Mark Messier picked Vegas. And then it's Steve Levy, and Steve Levy goes out of his way to go, is anybody going to ask me? Is anybody going to ask me what my opinion is? And then the guys are like making fun of him, like, all right, Steve, what's your opinion?
What's your opinion, Mr. Vegas
this
tie?
Is gonna go. And he, without hesitation, he just was waiting for it. Vegas in 6. And then over comes PK chest bump, and I'm like, well, both of you are on the list now. I'm like, you know what, Steve? I used to smile. You're friends with some of my friends when you come through town.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Not up in here.
Why don't you go call Vegas? They don't have football. You call Raiders games.
Yeah,
Raiders
call
games
Raiders preseason games, Steve, if that's the way you're going to treat our Avalanche.
Yes.
Don't need him.
I think Steve's on the list.
He's definitely on the list. That's for sure.
Yeah, he is on the list. Take that gold tie and shove it, Mr. Levy. All right, Cecil, what are we watching tonight? What are we getting ready for this evening? The Rocks.
You don't need to ask me what I'm watching tonight.
Oh, yeah, you're fired up for some Knicks. The Rocks are starting a 4-game series in Arizona.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be Sugano today. They're going to go kind of bullpen and Sugano tomorrow. So Zach Agnos is going to start today.
We didn't talk about how they dropped it last night. I mean, literally dropped the ball last night and didn't win that series against Texas. We'll see what they've got this time out, though.
You know they've gone 6 games at Coors Field without a home run? How does that work?
Wait a second, what?
Yeah.
6 games?
They have not hit a home run at
Coors
Field. Yeah.
No home runs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I get it was cold, but still altitude. Hit the damn ball.
Yeah, the other guys hitting home runs?
Yeah, they were.
Got to get a hold of them.
Yeah, don't you guys want to hear Ya-Ya Ding Dong? Don't you guys want us to play
that
it?
in a minute.
It's because they can't hit home runs.
Well, we can't play it until they start hitting dongs.
Can't do it.
Can't play the dong song unless you show the dong.
That's right. We will play this just because of his shoes.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
Well, hit some dongs then.
Well,
please.
thank you, Warren. Thank you for that. And I guess we have to play Arnold. I need something. I need a Vance Joseph drop. I need something to put me in a better mood. I need Vance Joseph drops because they always put me in a great mood. I don't know why. And then I need Arnold.
Put those cookies down.
So good. still want that to be my
Okay,
text
I'm
tone.
better. I'm better now.
What about VJ? Do we have any VJs
VJ,
going
please?
on? VJ?
It's mind-boggling.
Yeah, last night was mind-boggling.
Last night was mind-boggling. And while we agree about the Denver Broncos and how the national media doesn't understand Bo Nix, doesn't know Bo Nix, doesn't actually know football for the most part, you and I disagree on maybe a concern level.
Yeah.
What is your concern level with the Colorado Avalanche?
Again, 1 to 10 scale, I am at about a 5.
That's fair. That's
5.
fair. Yeah, I'd probably put mine at a 6 or a 7.
Okay.
Depending on when you catch me. You know what I mean?
I'm low because I'm gonna be confident.
Is that really low,
in those
though?
guys?
Is that really low? 5? Your concern level is at a 5. That's higher than it should be.
I'm basing it off of how confident I am in the guys responding.
Okay.
That's
okay.
like if you ask me that at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Way different answer. I'm a little more chill right now because of what we've talked through and where we're at the end of the show.
We'll talk it out. We'll talk it out tomorrow. We're going to preview Game 2. We're going to have the keys to the game. We want your mile-high moments. And for the love of God, can I get some of my mile-high moments to come through? Kev, you had 70 mile-high moments. Did any of them come through last night? Doesn't seem like it.
None of us hit. None of us hit.
Not one came through yesterday.
No, none of them.
And you had 70 written down. None of them came through.
Not one.
Now, what a disappointment.
And X Factor, we both had X Factors, but your X Factor can't hit if the team loses.
Yeah.
It's just, there's no X Factors.
Well, and my X Factor was Brock Nelson.
He was one of the 4 guys that had a high danger chance.
Yeah. I guess that's something.
It's something. I had Gabe, and he did score, but again, you lose, so it's not like an X Factor impact on the game last night.
So we're going to be having previews of the game, keys to the game, mile-high moments, X Factors, all that kind of stuff. And we're going to approach this thing with confidence. I do feel better at the end of the day about my confidence in this team. It was still, Avs in 6. I still believe it's Avs in 6, which means they're going to drop another one.
Yeah.
Where do they drop that other one? Is 4 in a row a possibility? Anything's possible, but I'd rather see bounce back the right way.
Can you split the next 2 and then win the following 2? That's how you win the series in 6. That's how
fair.
you do it.
That's fair.
That's how you get it done. We do have some NBA and NHL action tonight. The Eastern Conference Final is going to start in the NHL. This thing's going to get going on TNT. So TNT is going to have your East. It's the same thing for hoops. And then another network for the West. The Montreal Canadiens are going to Carolina to take on the Hurricanes at 6 o'clock. That should be a fun one. See if Montreal can slow down Carolina at all. And then you got it, Cecil. You'll be all over this one. Game 2 in New York City. It's the Cavs and the Knicks. We'll see how much the Cavaliers are broken after blowing a 22-point lead in about 7 minutes and 40 seconds last week.
By the way, I know Twitter's weird with the DMs now, but did you see what I sent you and Kev last night?
No.
I need to put Alex on this one as well because
the DMs are weird. You have to have a code or something?
Well, you just have to check. It doesn't really pop up that something was sent to you. Every player that makes more than Jalen Brunson.
Oh, my. Oh, you did. Yeah, I did see that.
Every player. How many players is that, dude? That's like 35, crazy. 40 players, whatever it is. Whatever the number is.
48 players.
And that's a guy that basically took a $100 million pay cut, less money, so that more talent could be put around him.
Championship.
I mean, I wish everybody did that. There's 2 Nuggets on this list. I'm looking at it right now. Yep.
Aaron Gordon, or it's Jamal and Joker.
Jamal and Joker. Yep.
Yeah.
Making more than Jalen Brunson.
So Jalen makes more than Jamal.
Jamal makes more.
Other way around.
Jamal makes more than Jalen. Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, the Knicks, like I said, I think that series is over now because of how Game 1 went and Cleveland just absolutely choking it away the way that they did that. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if the Knicks are dominant tonight. You might have, woken the lying dog or beast, whatever it is, and now the Cavs are in a lot of trouble. I am rooting for Montreal, and I don't know that they're going to win the series. That's just where my heart is because I'm still holding out that the Avs beat the Canadiens in the Stanley Cup final, and it's an American team bringing home the cup yet again. It's KKFN, HD1 Longmont, Denver, and of course, KARS FM up there in Laramie. A big shout out to you up there at 102.9. We appreciate everybody kicking it with us on the north side. Cease, we will be all over tomorrow, getting everybody ready for the Avalanche game, keys to the game, X Factors, mile high moments, all that good stuff. Plus, you know what I want to do tomorrow? We will make a little room for a Broncos conversation. I want to just talk about the brand. The Broncos brand. We are close in it, right? We're just in the middle of it. So are we too close that we think the brand is fully back, or are these conversations that we're having today about people disrespecting our guy Bosif, is there some common ground where the Broncos still have a little bit of work to do? That's something I want to kick around tomorrow. Just like the brand that is the Broncos, how much does it weigh in NFL circles?
Okay, we can do all that and then some, and a bag of chips. I'll make sure to bring my lunch tomorrow.
Yeah, that
maybe
probably
that's part of my problem.
That probably didn't help with you.
As I was a little bit hangry, and yeah, maybe that was part of my issue.
I did offer you some chips, but
you did that. And our guy ZB slides in here from the drive. Philip Lindsay's around somewhere. Zach, I already told Phil. I said this on the air twice, and then I told Phil in person. But you can't invite him anymore.
It's Phil's fault.
Yeah, like ZB goes to games. ZB's on the money. You're on point. Sweet life is a thing. Zach Bye at the games, good. Zach Bye with Phil at the games, that didn't lead to a win last night, baby.
I'm not big enough, man. I'm not a big dog. ZB's used to it, right? I kind of under pressure right now. I'm folding. Where for ZB, he's used to that sweet life.
Well,
right?
Stokely too. I mean, I'm pretty sure Stokely's gone to 3 consecutive Avs playoff losses.
Stoke was there
pretty
last
sure.
night. Yeah,
and he was there last night. as well.
So was Jarrett Stidham. You saw Will Peterson's Twitter timeline?
Oh, I did not see Stiddy
Yeah, Jarrett
there.
Stidham was there, got some booze from the crowd. Because, of course, Stiddy for the city ain't a thing.
Yeah, right. Wait.
He wasn't a total boo, but Will did say there were a smattering. I love that word, a smattering.
That must have been early because
we weren't there.
We missed that. We were obviously on the air till 5:55 and we're racing down there. They didn't drop the puck till 6:15.
We might have to do some investigating. That might be Will's voice booing.
There was a smattering of booze. It was one guy, Will Peterson. Jarrett Stidham was there with Mike McGlinchey and Will Lutz.
Will Lutz, yeah.
Mike McGlinchey, Will Lutz.
Can't break out the stars for game one.
You guys are
advocating
final. Stiddy for the city, man. You guys are the ones that brought that up, right?
Hey, I wouldn't even be excited if Lucas Kroll was there, my guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? I feel a little bit better, dudes. It took me 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to feel a little bit better. I'm pretty down today.
Sure.
It's emo Thursday. How about y'all?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to strike the balance. Because it wasn't all bad. But when you're reacting to game 1 of the Western Conference Finals, what you don't want to say is, well, it wasn't all bad. You know what I mean? Like, you lost.
Yeah.
You lost at home. You got down 3-0 at home. And here's what you won't hear from me. There's nothing to see here.
It's just hockey. We've gotten a lot of that today. YouTube chat, what's up? Powered by Sean Honda. We've gotten a lot of, Cecil, you're overreacting. These things happen in hockey. And I said, that's true in the regular season. This is a Western Conference final, and you do that too many times, you're going to be in Cancun.
Well, also, correct me if I'm wrong, is this not the 3rd game?
3 in a row where they've
down
3-0.
Down 3 goals.
It's also, if they come back and win this, it's going to be the first time in the Nathan McKinnon era that they have gone down 0-1 at home and then won a series. They had never done that. Now, it's only 2 times. It was, I believe, Dallas and Seattle.
Seattle, yep.
Yeah, off the top of my head. So those 2. But it's only happened twice.
I think that it happened with Winnipeg, I want to say. I think they lost game 1 to Winnipeg and then won 4 straight. I'll double-check that here in a second.
And was it at home?
No, yeah, it wasn't at home ice, though, with Winnipeg.
Okay, yeah, home ice. I'm talking about home ice. If you have home ice and you go down 0-1, it's been 2 times in the McKinnon era, and they're 0-2 in those series.
Yeah, I mean, it's concerning. Look,
and we're here to react to one game.
That's right.
All
we have to do that.
Is one game in front of us. So we're going to be critical. We're going to criticize when you need to criticize somebody. But then also you move on to the next one that's coming around the corner tomorrow, and you get ready for it. But, I mean, I know that both Z and I were in the building, and the arena was flat. And it's never good when the arena's flat.
Yeah.
That means that the home team's not giving you something to react to be excited about.
Right.
And so although the third period came around and it was like, okay, Avs are waking up yet again like they did against the Wild.
I don't think you can rely on that. And I don't think they did mentally. But, guys, I'm right there with you of, like, you can't go down 3-0 and then fight your way back every single time. And the fact that it's 3 games in a row, that's a crutch. And I don't want them leaning on that crutch. Also, I think I'm the only one that feels this way. But I'm like, we have to think about Mackenzie Blackwood. I'm not saying make the change after one game. But again, back to the whole, like, it's just hockey.
Well,
it wasn't Wedgie's fault. It wasn't Wedgie's fault.
I think you need to pump the brakes on that one, Cease. Now,
You don't
I
even
do
think
believe-
about Mackenzie Blackwood.
No, not right now.
You don't think about him.
No, sir.
Wow.
I do believe. Well, I'll tell you this. Reggie did give up one soft goal.
The first
goal,
yeah, that's
right? Like, you have to be able to stop that one.
It can't happen.
But after that, you have to start looking, and we talked about this all day yesterday. You have to look at the people in front of Wedgie as well, right? Kell's not there. Everybody's going to have to pick up the slack, and they did not do that. Brent Burns. I mean, I watched him, like, he was always a step behind. All right, Malinsky at times didn't do his part. Devon Taves, he tried, but it's not a one-man band. So, I mean, everybody has to do their part. Of course, Wedgwood needs to see the puck better at times, but he kind of kept us in the game. And then at kind of towards the third period, he kind of got more confidence, and it wasn't until, the empty netter there at the end that they got away. But I was okay with what Wedgie did last night. Of course, I want him to make that bigger save.
Yeah, that goal can't happen.
But people in front of him have to help.
Well, speaking of people in front of him, there was no one in front of him.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
No, on that play, I'm saying the shot is coming directly on him. There's no screen.
The soft
yeah,
one?
it's inexcusable. Like, that can't go 5-hole. He's coming right down Main Street. That's the one place it can't go. It's not like he snuck it, over a shoulder into a coin slot like McKinnon style in Game 5. Like, it can't happen because think about that. If that puck gets stopped, we might be going overtime 2-2 and not pulling the goalie and the final score being 4-2. So he's not at the top of the list. I don't want to misrepresent it like that. But at the same time, those are just saves that you have to have. And so I think it's going to be Wedgie again tomorrow night. I think it should be Wedgie again tomorrow night. But, man.
Did you think Blackwood at all when it's 3-0? You're there in the building?
No.
You never thought that?
No,
Okay.
no, I didn't.
Okay.
Because the one I don't think you can pull a goaltender after one soft goal. However, I do think that it could become a discussion if you let up another soft goal in a game 2 where it's like, okay, like it just, again, it can't happen because the other guy, see, and we're going to talk about it, but the other guy is playing the best hockey of his life right now.
Yeah.
And he was brilliant. I mean,
I said yesterday one of my keys to the game is break Carter Hart, and they didn't do that. They fired pucks at him. They did. They didn't break him, though. That kid's standing on his head.
Well, Carter Hart was amazing against Anaheim, where he had a 935 save percentage, 935. And then he's bringing in that same energy, that same momentum into Game 1 against the Colorado Avalanche. Carter Hart was the best goalie on the ice. You could almost argue the best player on the ice because he was able to make some
Well,
huge
I guarantee
saves.
you this, it wasn't an Avs. I mean, it was Mitch Marner.
No.
That's who it was. Best player on the ice was Marner, and you don't want that. Best goaltender was their guy. You don't want that.
Yeah, and I'll describe my emotions like I'm not freaking out, okay? The Avs have built up enough equity for me not to freak out. Although I will say if someone else out there is freaking out, because here's the thing. If you look at it, it's dependent on how you want to view it. If you're viewing this postseason in a vacuum, the Avs have not given you a reason to freak out. But if you expand that lens and look to last year, and the year before, and the year before,
Those scars,
and the year before, it's like, well, hold on a second. Now that changes the calculus because someone could say, "I've seen this movie before. I've seen, what I believe is the better team shrink and fall short," and so I'm not. I would describe my sentiment today as I feel stressed. I feel stressed. Not freaking out. Not pulling the fire alarm, but I do feel some stress because so often these last 6-7 months I've said, man, this so much reminds me of the 2022 team for all the reasons that we've talked about and itemized. But now there's one difference between this team and that team. That team never trailed in a series, ever. They were knotted up a couple times, but they never trailed. And we're fixing to find out what this team is made of right now. You know what this team is actually made of. Can you overcome? This is real adversity. You have lost home ice that you worked 6 months for. And in a 3-hour window, it's gone.
Just like that.
So it's I feel stress. I'm going to pick your brain, Phil, throughout the afternoon, how you feel. But last night was a problem, and it can't happen again. And they're going to be back on the ice tomorrow night. what was our single biggest takeaway once we take a step back? What was our single biggest takeaway from that gut punch of a loss in a massive game one? We'll get to it next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Let me tell you a story about a couple who felt like they were drowning. Credit cards, rising prices, and no room to breathe. They thought they'd be judged. Instead, American Financing showed them a way forward because they're family owned, not one of those